25 centre champions started the Champion of Champion Men's Fours National Finals in Dunedin on Friday. And now we're down to the last four. And we're going to see, that means semi-finals. We're going to see one of those semi-finals. It'll be the Kaikoura team against Alexandra. Alexandra team there in their yellow tops. And they'll be facing this team from Kaikoura. I'm John Macbeth, and with me, joining me today is Dave Edwards. And Dave, we got to the crunch end and we've seen a few upsets here, haven't we? But I think these teams certainly deserve to be through to this situation.
Yeah, morning, John. Good to be on board with you. And yes, looking forward to this game. And you're right, these teams have been pretty consistent right through the event, and have taken some big scalps along the way and fully deserve to be in the semi-final. And look, the one thing that I love about these Champion of Champion events is that we get to see club teams. You know, they've won their club championship, they've won their centre Champion of Champion event where all the members of the clubs from the centres all fight it out to find a winner, and all of those winners are eligible to enter this event. And 25 of them decided to play in this event this year, which is fantastic. There's only 27 centres, only a couple of centres that weren't able to make it. So you've got these club teams, and so that's why in two of these teams that we've got here, a lot of unknown players, and that's fantastic. That's what the Champs is all about.
Absolutely, yeah. And that's someone said to me this morning, well, how come they can have the Champion of Champions when the Com Games are on? Well, you know, the superstars are at the Com Games, but there are plenty of New Zealand representatives who haven't made this Champion of Champions finals because they've been beaten either in their club events or beaten in their centre Champion of Champion events. And so they're not here. But there are some big names who we may see later on, such as Bagri Howley, who's in one of the other semi-finals, as we see Browns Bay play Waihopai in the other semi-final. But we've got, this is a great opportunity for players who are very good players, just to stamp their mark on the game and show everyone that, yep, I'm good enough to be here and I'm good enough to win a national title.
And that's the beauty.
We're playing on this lovely, this lovely blue artificial surface at the indoor stadium in Dunedin. The Alexandra team is Paul Spooner's the skip on the far end. We've got Shane Norton leading, Stephen Archer at 2 and Mark Johansson at 3. And the thing is that as viewers, you'll be looking at them saying, I don't know who these players are. In fact, as commentators, we're looking at some of them and saying, oh, he looks familiar, but you know, what position's he playing? And you know, how many titles has he won? Has he been in this situation before? So it's a good learning experience for everyone involved. The Kaikoura team, Barry O'Neill with Leroy Waihireri, who's leading, Craig Smith at 2, and Eric Allison is at 3.
So for the benefit of the viewers out there, the blue disc bowls, the bowls with the blue discs on them belong to the Alexandra team, and the red discs with the Kaikoura team. But as far as the personnel are concerned, you can see the Alexandra team dressed in their yellow club colours, and the Kaikoura the darker colours. So that should help us distinguish the players in each team. And it looks to me like it could be one shot at the moment to the Alexandra team, with Eric Allison stepping onto the mat. He's a familiar player, familiar name in the sport of bowls, now living in Kaikoura, but you can see there he had a Belfast Bowling Club hat on. He was originally a Christchurch stalwart, played representative bowls for Canterbury. So no mean player is Eric Allison.
Brand of bowls do you think he's using?
Yeah, good call.
Aero specialist, and people have chatted to Eric about bowls and purchasing bowls, and yeah, he's a very enthusiastic bowler.
So very, very first end, of course, the players will be still sort of sorting out the rink, working out, you know, what the green lines are to get that bowl finish on the centre line. And so it's going to take a few ends for them all to settle down. The big thing about this, you only get 2 bowls each, of course, as we see an excellent bowl here from Eric Allison. That'll be the shot. Great bowl. Mark Johansson delivering the last of his 2 bowls, and the players will swap over. Skips will go down to the mat end. Has he made any difference here? He's in the area. Just pulled up short.
The Alexandra players wearing shorts, and there are some indoor stadium around the country which are not conducive to wearing summer type gear. And you see one also wearing gandals. So that's an indication that it's not too cold here. In fact, no one's really wrapped up warm at all, only the spectators probably, and the cameraman. It's a good facility. It's been used a lot for national events, and recently they installed a new outdoor or renovated outdoor green here in Dunedin. See first opportunity to look at Barry O'Neill.
Eric, not bad for speed. Eric was just asking him to, you know, perhaps try and look to just trail that jack a foot or so. They've got a couple of good catches. Even though they're holding the shot, he was looking to trail the jack and try and make a number with those. All of those bowls directly behind the jack there are all red disc bowls, and if he can just trail it a little bit, they'll all come into the count.
Almost got a favourable edge there, Paul Spooner. Not all that long out of junior ranks. He very successful bowler in Central Otago. See what he can do here. I think that last bowl of Spooner's will have upset that idea of pulling your jack. Certainly wouldn't want him to pull it to the left.
So Paul Spooner here, he'll be looking just to try and reach the shot bowl. If he can land on the shot bowl and stay there himself, he just pushed it out a bit too wide.
Or maybe it was a 2, I think. See, do have a lollipop person wandering down the side there, but didn't catch sight of what she was holding. Just one, is it?
Just the one, yep.
Yeah. The red lollipops, that belongs to Kaikoura.
So conditions of play for this, it's 15 end game, John, and no time limit, of course, and also any killed ends are replayed. Pretty handy opener from Leroy Waihiriri there.
Interesting to see whether the players, these leads anyway, just favour one hand or one side of the rink. I've been playing for 3 days now, so probably have played on this rink before. They won't be unknown to them. Roy getting a couple in relatively close, so good leading by the Haikura man.
Shane Norton quickly into his work here. He's playing the opposite side of the rink, and interesting to note that the two leads have decided they've found their favourite side, as we see a pretty good result too for Shane Norton there. That'll be the shot. So they've decided to play the opposite sides of the rink, the leads, and that's one of the beauties of leading. You can choose whichever hand you want, whatever side of the rink you want. There's nothing in your way, and you just go for gold and stick to the hand that you're confident on.
Shane Norton wearing those jandals. I think there's some sort of specific, I don't know whether you have to, but specific bowls jandals, aren't there, out there these days? And quite a few players quite enjoy playing with feet that breathe. Quite enjoy that.
Yep, there are, you're dead right, there are some legitimate approved types of jandals that can be used for bowls, and obviously Shane's got a pair of those on. And yeah, you're right, some people just like to let their feet breathe a bit, but for me, no, I'm a bit of an old school, like the shoes.
Yeah. But you're not using white ones much though, are you?
No.
Looking at the footwear down there, I mean, it's just emphasises the changes, over the last number of years. That, for example, those bowls, there's a black one there, but it's got speckles all over it. Colourful bowls, colourful clothing, colourful shoes, different attitude. It's really good. Still got the one shot there to that blue disc bowl, which was sent down by Shane Norton, the lead for Alexandra.
The good thing to note about this, generally players have almost immediately latched onto the lines. The bowls are finishing pretty close to that centre of the rink, so they're already latching on to the lines that they need to take, which is good to see. Now it's just about feeling that speed. Going to promote his
was clear.
Got the lucky little slide there, and now it's probably a measure for shot. We see Paul Spooner wandering around, the skip of the Alexandra team. Just have a look at the head again now, just to see whether that bowl from Eric Ellison did end up as the shot.
Haikura team had a big win over quite a fancied St Clair combination, the home team, in the quarterfinals this morning. It was big margin, and the Alexandra team had a win over a strong-looking Stokes Valley team by 15-12, a bit closer, but it got them through to semi-final. For edges all the way, is Eric? Push up. His short bowls are front four, our closest four are certainly promotable, and those can play with a bit of confidence there. They march off, leave the man standing on the mat. Good on you. Just keep walking. Save a few minutes of every game.
Okay, so not 100% sure who's got the shot here. Looks short blue disc bowl of the Alexandra team, and the red disc bowl just behind the jack. It's a measure between those two as to who's got the shot. No, neither side is in a dominant position on this head, really.
Ellison's bowl, he has slid up the nice little wick and dropped just past the jack. Looks to be about equidistant to the shot that Norton had early on, which clearly was the shot. We'll see what happens now, which way their intent is. Left-hander, Barry O'Neill.
A little bit quick. I'm not sure whether he was intended to play with that pace. I mean, to me, he's just, I would think he would be looking just to land on the back shot, or the bowl that's in the measure of his own teammate Eric Allen, just to arrive to that and fall in, and guaranteeing himself the shot. As we see a pretty good bowl here. I think that takes the measure out of equation, doesn't it?
Yes. Let's play with the same weight again now. Good line. For the shot bowl that's just gone in there, or a wick on that blue one, missing it. So now we'll see what the story is. So in the same position as his last, will be right. Yeah.
Yep, another bowl exactly the same as his last. It looks like he's pushed it out a little bit wide, but we'll see whether they've got the one or two shots here. It's pretty obvious. They've picked the jack up. We'll see what our lollipop person has to say this time. I think it might have been two to the Alexandra team. Yep, it is.
2-1 Alexandra now leading. Alexandra, host of the National Fours Championships a few seasons ago. Did that very well, the Alexandra Bowling Club, but lots of great bowling clubs in that central Otago area. Lots of outstanding bowlers, of course, too. Not many opportunities for them to play during the winter. A lot of them, I'm sure this Alexandra team would have come over here and to Dunedin and had a few practice sessions if they felt inclined. Roy with his first bowl. It's a third end. Kaikoura beat Elmwood Park, so a good scalp first up. Lost to Browns Bay in their second round match. They went on to then beat Wairoa and Featherston, and then that big win against St Clair this morning. For Alexandra, it was they beat that powerful and still in the competition Waihopai team. They were playing semi-final against Browns Bay. They beat Pukekohe Cosmopolitan Club, Balclutha, West End, and then that quarter-final this morning, Stokes Valley. Reached the semi-finals. Big effort there from Alexandra and Kaikoura.
See two excellent opening bowls from Leroy here. Two very, very good bowls. Fulfilled his job well, of course, and we talk fours. We talk about the roles of each of the four players in the team, and the leads have got just one thing on their mind, and that's deliver, or two things actually. One, deliver the jack to the length that the skip wants, or the team has agreed that they're going to play, and then get his bowls, get their bowls as close as possible to that jack.
The role of the two, how do you describe that, Dave?
The two, well, once again, the two and the three have both got pretty versatile jobs, many faceted jobs. The two generally is drawing as well. He's drawing to get as many bowls. The idea is to get as many of your bowls, team's bowls, on the head as you possibly can. So the two generally is drawing as well. He's following up the lead. If the lead has got two pretty good ones there, then maybe you start looking at position straight away. And it was interesting to note that Craig Smith put his first bowl round the back after Leroy Waihiriri had got done his job and got 2 very close. But now he can just draw another shot now. And so the 2, yes, just trying, most of the time the 2 is drawing as close as he can as well. Occasionally he'll need to play a position shot, and on very, very rare occasions he may need, perhaps with a second bowl, to play a destroying shot as well, as we see pretty rough one there from Craig Smith. Looks like they're checking to see whether it's even still on the rink out there. That wide it was.
Very good bowler in my area of Kapiti, and formerly from Wellington, Rex Holmes, who won a lot of centre titles. And he said the number 2, he was giving us a group of us a bit of instruction. He said the number 2, and he looked at me directly, should never be short. And it's absolutely right, eh? Never be short.
Absolutely, yes. That's an excellent tip, yep.
Eric Ellison again, playing at 3 for this Cobra team. Handy bowl, because eventually Spooner might look at playing with weight, even though just the 1 down, or
I think it's only the 1 down, but already I think Paul Spooner has called Mark Johansson to play a little bit of speed. He has. He's got the speed right, but he was too wide. He did ask him to perhaps play with looking to trail the jack or sit on that shot bowl, playing with just a yard of weight, but he just pushed it out a little bit too wide.
Ellison, on the other hand, would be loving to just put another one on it, or push that green ball out. This is a good track for him too. Has he got the weight to get up for another one? Not quite.
Yeah, so the role of the 3 is once again, the 3s and the skips, very versatile. They have to be able to play all the shots. They'll be needed to tidy things up if they're in trouble, and that could be via drawing to save or by hitting. And they've also got to be good readers of the head. Obviously, skips and 3s need to understand how. It's like a game of chess, John. It can be the game of 4s, just to where to position each bowl. Handy attempt. So Barry O'Neill on the mat here. He'll be just looking to add another shot. Just looking to, he's pushed it out a bit wide, but just looking to beat that wing bowl of his leads, Leroy Waihariri. That's his bowl. He's got perfect weight for what he needed, just a bit wide.
Sort of looking at it there, you think, oh, there's a shot for Barry O'Neill to just play slightly narrow, aiming to get that bowl that's to the right, the second shot, tip that out and stay for 3. Oh, this might work. Not quite. Well, that shot's not there for him now, but oh, you never know.
I think he's just got the dead draw option now, John. He's holding 1. Last bowl of the end, don't want to do anything too drastic either. Can't make a big number anywhere, so it's just a dead draw. Looking for the bonus shot. One of the most talked about bowls in the game, the old bonus shot. He hasn't got a lot of room to get the bonus here, so you can't be too critical if he misses, but they are important bowls. He's in the area. What a great
Magnificent
bowl.
shot.
Has he made it for second? It's going to be close. Not sure whether he did or not. We'll find out from the lollipop person, hopefully. Looks like it was just the one. Oh no,
two.
There we go.
That was an outstanding. That's what you were talking about, the bonus shot. If you can make those, you win games, don't you? So 3-2 now, Kaikoura in front.
Yeah,
semi-final.
The classic discussion after you finish the game, on that last end, if only we'd done this and that. But then if you think about the 4 opportunities that you had to get a bonus shot during the game, instead of, just zeroing in on the last end and the bad bit of luck you had on the last end, but those bonus shots are so valuable.
And keep up to date with both the games they're on, where the other semi-finalists are way over on rink 5, I think it is, out there, so it's a long way for us to see, so you can keep up to date with those on the Bowls New Zealand website, going into Bowls Hub, and it just says draws and results, and that will take you immediately to this action today.
We're only in the 4th end here, but last end Leroy got 2 very, very handy bowls with his lead bowls, and looks like he's going to do exactly the same again. This one's just going to run through a little bit. But he seems to have settled into a pretty good rhythm early in this game. And what a great reply this is from Shane Norton.
So
I'll head off now. I might have a walk on my way home. I might go to Waikanae Beach now. Yeah, I just thought I popped around there, but there was no answer, so I thought I'd send a message. Anyway.
Oh, this a little bit unlucky. Tapped the shot ball onto the jack and just opened it up though. Created some room.
Just a bit wide, but coming in nicely. Oh, that's lovely now. Another good position there. A couple of text messages coming in saying, what's on the back of the Alexandra shirt? So we'll try and get a close-up of their shirt, because they're very impressive with the colour, of course, and they've got a few logos on them and sponsors, no doubt, and writing on the back of the shoulders. Yeah, big crowd down at the club rooms watching this on Sky or on YouTube. Huge event, this. A national champion of champion fours for men. Next week it's the women. We've still got the pairs, the mixed pairs and the triples to go. So weekend after weekend of winter bowls, pretty much. It's a culmination of those summer events that every club has had. Championship fours at a club, always a lot of fun. Great excitement even now as clubs fill their teams, as players go out looking at new players and think, oh, he could be strong on my team. I don't want to travel lightly. I want to have so you get in quickly and snare some of those newcomers to your club, bring them into your fours team, see how they go. Get up and challenge the teams that are constantly winning in your club. That's a great idea, and a big thrill to knock over some of those better performed teams in a championship. And if you get up and win that, and then you go off and play against all those other teams that have won. There we are. What is it? Pioneers, is it? The Alexandra Pioneers. See, that's don't go for white writing, eh? Read while they were moving. Sure, we'll see that as we go through this game. You have room on the back of Eric Allison's shirt.
Okay, so this is a pretty reasonably strong position that the Kaikoura team have got at the moment, with Eric Allison having that front toucher. They've only got the one shot though, but the danger is if you're drawing a just touch Eric's bowl, you're going to pop the jack back to the opposition's waiting bowl. So he has to be very, very careful what he does here, and I suspect that he's possibly not trying to get too close with this. You can see that blue disc bowl just a foot or so behind the jack, just waiting patiently for a little tap on the shot bowl. So, big discussion from the Alexandra team and especially Paul Spooner before he heads down to the mat to play his first bowl, but he'll be looking to arrive at the shot bowl. Try and just touch the shot bowl, pop the jack back.
Doesn't take much of an impact to move the jack a long way, does it?
You're right, especially indoors. The jacks tend to travel quite a long way because they're a bit heavier. You can see there he did play with weight, but he played with more weight than I thought he would. Maybe they were looking to shift the jack back further. They might have had some catches way back behind the head.
Like only red disc bowls that we can see back towards the ditch, but you're right, there might be some other blue ones there.
Yeah, there is. You can see that that's exactly where Paul's trying. Where Barry O'Neill's trying to get to in there to cover those blue disc bowls that were back there, and that's where Paul Spooner was looking to spring the jack to, but he might play with a little bit less weight now so that the jack only pops about a metre and he should be able to have a couple of shots. He's in a pretty good line here. He's in a pretty good line. He's close. Look at that.
Goes
perfectly weighted.
Good, he got him to change his hand, play with less weight, and as his three was saying, you just need to touch it, just a tap on that, and the jack will move back by, 15 centimetres or so, and it was enough to give them the shot. So well played. Good call. 3-all.
Interesting to note the length. There hasn't been any massive variation in length. The mat seems to have been placed in a pretty similar place by both teams, and the lengths that they're playing are both pretty similar as well, so they're obviously happy with that. In fact, this one looks a little bit shorter perhaps than what the earlier ends were. We're only into N5, still early days really, only a third of the way, or be a third of the way through the game after this end.
If you're a bowler and you're travelling down south at some stage on holiday, this is an outstanding place to visit. You can see, the 8 or sometimes 9 rinks out there. In the background, you can see the cafeteria and bar and viewing area behind the big glass windows. Glass windows, what else would you have? Anyway, behind the windows there, lots of people inside there. It's nice and comfortable. And always plenty of parking around this area. On a bowls trip, Well, if you go on holiday, you always put your bowls in the car anyway, don't you? And, you know, just in case. This is one of those places you'd like to visit. If you're allowed to. I think that's another advantage too. We're talking about the changes in bowls. Dave Edwards is with me today. Is the increase in the number of mixed events, and gosh, we at the Royal Media Club recently, I organised a partners event, partners peers. I couldn't believe it. I think we had 16 teams rocked up. You know, husbands and wives, partners. You know, it was really good. So there are lots of partners. It's a good family sport.
Absolutely, John. But mind you, how many partners were left after the day's play?
You know the story.
But you're right, a lot more mixed events being played these days. I mean, you just have to look at the National 242 as we see an excellent bowl there from Stephen Archer from the Alexandra team. The lots of, you know, the National 242 mixed pairs is the popularity of that event. Entries are growing on that every year, and lots of centres now, a lot more mixed events, and they are. You're right, they're proving extremely popular.
Craig Smith looked a bit unhappy with that bowl, but he was a bit more relaxed when it tapped onto one of his own team's bowls and moved it up slightly more, might have even moved up for second shot.
Mark Johansson, an excellent bowl here. So a couple of shots at the moment to the Alexandra team, I would say. The Kaikoura team, of course, they'll be playing for their district. Of course, remember the horrendous floods that struck the Kaikoura region recently. Obviously, didn't hear if the bowling club got affected at all, as Eric Allison just slices the jack, and he's unfortunate because he sliced it sideways. It looks like he could be 2 or 3 down now. But yes, a horrendous flooding in the Kaikoura region, and the other sad part for the Kaikoura club members too was the recent passing of Joshy Boyd, a stalwart of the Kaikoura club and a stalwart of bowls in the Mulberry area, and a well-loved member of the bowls community, and died far too young. And really, really sad times for the Kaikoura club.
Absolutely.
And our condolences go to Joshy's family and friends.
Well, this is an excellent end so far for Alexandra. Mark Johansson just put another one in the count there. Only red bowl is that one that's to the left as we view it. You can see the one of Eric Allison, which actually moved the jack. So
that
they're
last bowl
not
of
letting it
Eric's
get away
helps,
from
though.
them. Yeah.
He might have got second shot with that last bowl of his, Eric. It's hard to tell, but I think he was 4 or 5 down prior to playing that, and I think he might have got second shot. But his shot his bowl is vulnerable. If Paul Spooner wants to play just arriving speed to sit Eric Allison's bowl through and stay there, he's definitely playing the correct hand to try and play this shot. He can just promote his own blue bowl there in the front, or just skirt round that and sit Eric Allison's white flick. That bowl there, he was the one he was after. He had beautiful speed for it, just a bowl too wide.
See, the 2 black spotted bowls there, both Eric Allison's. It's the one to the left now as we view it. Is one that's holding Alexandra out of 3 or 4 shots.
playing with a bit of speed here himself. He's looking to dislodge the shot bowl. And just a bit tight. He was in the area. Give it a good show. But there's a bit of danger playing with that sort of speed. He's only got one bowl on the head. We've already talked about it. And here we go again. Paul Spooner will be trying to sit that black and white speckled bowl of Eric Ellison's with the red disc on. He's just a bit wide again, I think. That was the bowl he was after there. And I think now Barry O'Neill will have to be a bit careful that he doesn't play with too much speed. Yeah, I think Eric is reining him in here and saying, yeah, just drawing now, mate. One down wouldn't be too bad fishing on this end for us. Can't take any risks of getting rid of our only bowl on the head. Otherwise, we'll be taking our shoes and socks off to count the shots.
This is a shot that Spooner was trying to play, is it? Not quite. He's going to arrive under their own bowl. Where did it end up? Wasn't a bad effort. You see the orange bowl there, just short of the jack. They kick out one. Opposition might just go in and say, oh, that's a measure, I think.
Yeah, they're going to call it getting the measure out. So it's at least one to Alexandra.
I reckon we're telling him, there's no need, mate. You don't need to measure that. It's definitely ours. That was just a little flick. It's as close as Eric Ellison's come to swearing today.
Oh, it was two.
With a measure, 2 blue paddles go up. That's to the Alexandra team. Paul Spooner, Mark Johansson, Stephen Archer and Shane Norton. They now lead by 5-3. With getting onto the Bowls New Zealand website. Yeah. Just having a look at that. You watched much of the Commonwealth Games, Dave? I shouldn't have asked you that question. What have you thought of the Commonwealth Games Bowls performance so far?
Yes, I have been watching it, and it has been fantastic. Yeah, look, Shannon McElroy in the singles, he ran into a white-hot Gary Kelly the other night, and unfortunately dropped that game. And the format of the tournament makes it extremely difficult. You've got to win your section to get through to the semi-finals. So Shannon, having dropped that game, now has to rely on somebody beating Gary Kelly. And the form that he's in, it's going to be a big ask. Mind you, young Liam Hill, who is representing Tonga, plays it in Auckland, of course, representing Tonga. He had a very, very good chance last night to beat Gary Kelly. Put up a sterling effort, took the first set off of him, and could have also just about snuck the second set. Had the unfortunate situation of his last bowl in the second set being removed from the rink as it came down the green because they got a shot clock, a 30-second shot clock, and the shot clock had expired before he let his bowl go, and which had a big bearing on the result of that second set too. So Liam Hill, and then of course Gary Kelly won the second set and then went on and won the tiebreak. So it was a near thing for Liam Hill to help everyone out in that section by beating Gary Kelly, but he was just not able to do it. But yeah, cracking game of bowls that was.
Leroy continues to lead accurately. There's the shot as we see Stephen Archer stepping up to the mat. Yes, that shot clock, it's a difficult one, isn't it? If you just need to let it slip out of your mind. But there was not much in it, was there? But he did transgress and trying to make it a tough, tight, a quick game. Well bowled, Stephen. Liam Hill, I think you'd agree. I thought he was a bit nervous against Shannon, even though he's played against him a lot. Liam Hill is such a stunning talent, isn't he? This will do him the world of good playing at the Commonwealth Games and taking Kelly to a nearly beating Kelly. He's now a favourite to get on and win
He's a
that
huge
section,
talent.
of course, and then go on.
He is a huge talent, as Liam, and as he gets more and more experienced, he'll be a real force to be reckoned with. If he wants to really pursue the game, puts in the hard work, and I'm sure, but just gathering all the experience that he can as he continues his bowls journey, he will be a real force to be reckoned with if he continues in the vein that he is at the moment. That's for sure. Because the other teams that are in action, the women's pair and the partially sighted mixed pair, they're performing very well. They're cruising along nicely. The women's pair had a hiccup last night, beaten by Canada. So Canada have actually dropped a game themselves to the Welsh girls. So the crucial game in that section is going to be when our girls come up against the Welsh ladies, and they're just going to have to win that one, which will bring them right back into the reckoning. Yeah, the partially sighted mixed pair are playing exceptionally well.
Yeah, they are. I watched their entire game against Scotland. That was really good stuff.
Because then the second week of the competition over there, it's switch around. The women play the singles and the men play the pairs. So still plenty of good action to come as far as lawn bowls are concerned at the Com Games, along with all the other sports, of course. Okay, we've seen a bit of aggression from Eric Allison on this end. They're obviously 2 or 3 down on the head, and immediately Paul Spooner has asked Mark Johansson to head round the back, give us a back bowl. We've got nothing out the back here. If they get the jack back, we're in trouble. I think he wanted it a bit further back than that. Looks like it's just the one shot to the Alexandra team. And once again, Kaikoura have to be careful here. If they got the edge of their own red disc bowl that's just short of the head there and peeled it off, they would be possibly 4 down. So yeah, they're just really discussing having a real good look at this. They're just it's a pretty precarious situation they're in again, just the one bowl on the head.
Long discussion about it.
Yeah, I think one of the other things, John, is that you can see those 3 red disc bowls that are right at the back of the head, and that would be in their minds as well. They'd be thinking, well, if we can get the jack back there, it's all good for us. But the danger in trying to do that is if they get the edge of that, you can see that red disc bowl just short of the shot bowl, get the edge of that and peel it off, and nothing else moves, then they're going to be 4 or 5 down. So real dilemma here. Eric Allison.
How many opportunities to get big numbers are this? In a game, you think, right, early in the match, there's a chance here for us to pick up a number. Let's at least try it. And Eric's the 3, so there's still a skip to play.
Yeah, they're playing with weight. They are looking for the jack here. Or, here we go, he's going to get the edge of their bowl, which is what I talked about. He didn't have a lot of weight. He didn't play with a great deal of weight, but it's still a bit of a slice of hell for them. They're probably 2 and a look down now, but it has opened it up for his skip.
See, way down the back there, that's a red disc bowl, the black one, then coming forward a little bit towards the mat area. They're also those two there that you see, the black one and the blue one, past the jack. So near at the bottom of your screen, they're red discs. So's that one to the right in front of Eric Allison. So all the back bowls now are red disc bowls belonging to Kaikoura. I just wonder whether we'll see Paul Spooner look to cover a wee bit, or I think that might be his idea. Yeah, get something back there in case they do play with weight.
Yeah, he spotted the danger out there. Yeah, this is a good call from Eric Allison here. See, he's play to my foot, he's saying. So you're drawing underneath our red disc bowl at the short red disc bowl, or you might even land on that and promote it into the head, or if you come just under that and you're going to sit the shot bowl. Excellent call. Not sure. Oh, he didn't have the speed for it.
That's quite awkward delivery, doesn't it, where he's almost falling over afterwards. But it's the way he plays, and there you go. Spooner. Strong position. Could compound Kaikoura's problems with this. Gets on the inside of that red bowl and flicks it out.
We push that one in though, so that's definitely two. Yeah. It could even be 3 down here. Hard to tell with the angle. Definitely 2. Still a good call from Eric Allison.
O'Neill's line was all that bad. Yeah, his line wasn't too bad. It was just the weight. There we go. Last bowl of this end, the 6th end. Oh, he's going to take a wee edge. Doesn't produce anything for them. So that's 2 at least for the Alexandra team. Three.
Okay, so a little gap opening up now. A 5-shot lead for Alexandra. We're just not quite halfway through the game, so no cause for panic yet in the Kaikoura team.
What do you use for marking touches, Dave? Do you like the spray, or are you still into using chalk, or have you got one of those pens that I see being used here in this game?
I'm a spray
Or do you play
man.
with people who don't get touches?
Yeah. Good opening bowl here from Shane Norton. It's been a good battle, the leads. They've both been playing reasonably solidly. I would have given the edge to Leroy prior to this end. He's probably just slightly outplayed Shane Norton. Just trucking along a little bit with this one.
Encouraging thing is that neither of them have been short. In fact, we've seen no really wasted bowls at all.
No, you're right, John. There hasn't been a lot of short bowls. One of the reasons, I think, is that it looks like most of the time we're playing pretty short ends, pretty short length jacks. So that's assisted the players to ensure that they're getting them up. Beautiful speed from Leroy, just a bowl narrow, but still nice and handy.
New World supporting our community. Clubs are just so reliant on local sponsors, aren't they?
Yeah, you're right. It's great. We're very fortunate in our sport that clubs do get the support of their local communities and businesses. It's great to see.
Dynasty logo on the bottom of that yellow shirt there. Dynasty, one of the supporters of bowls in New Zealand, and lots of clubs get their playing gear produced by them. Leaving the jack unmarked here at the moment, but the weight of all these players has been encouraging. The edge off that front bowl would be handy. Need it. Bowls, two really good bowls there from Steve Archer. He might get the edge, will he? Or a full-on hit. Oh, the other side. Red bowl, though, that's all right.
It assisted his team's cause. Can tell you the other semi-final in progress. It's the Browns Bay team, skipped by Neil Fisher. They're leading Sheldon Bagri Howley and his team from Waihopai by 7 shots to 5 after 6 of the 15 ends.
As expected, a tight semi-final here as well. Here it's 8-3. 1-3 has been scored. That was on the most recent end, the 6th end.
So Eric Allison just asking, are we holding? And got the affirmative answer from his skip. So he'll be just looking to draw another real close one here, try and make it 2. And he's in the area. Is he here, though? He's just going to fall short. You can see that red disc bowl, the blue one, the right of those 3 bowls that are locked together there is the shot bowl. Just asking another couple of feet from Mark on his first bowl. He's not quite got the green.
Be a bit annoyed about that because it needed to put on meter, and in fact he ended up, after that little rub, being shorter than his previous.
So it was interesting there, Paul.
General wasn't bad.
Barry O'Neill just telling Eric Allison that they are in fact one down to that lime green bowl with the blue discs on it to the left of the picture there, left of the that looks like that is now the shot. There we go. I think that was what Barry O'Neill told Eric, that was the shot bowl out there.
He can play with confidence on his forehand, can't he? He would wanted to. He's playing backhand though. Ooh, he's turned his back on it. Bad weight though from Spooner. Just that line.
So just a draw shot here for Barry O'Neill. It's funny, Eric Allison, come on mate, you can get this. That's when the skip looks, well, you guys didn't, you know, expecting me to do it.
Shown a good touch though, Barry O'Neill. Made some good bowls. Oh, another wee pump that would have done it.
Up and down. Up and down. Come and stay there and any touch, is that helpful or not? Any touch on the jack, is it helpful to us or is it against us? I'll play this out.
Interesting conversation here, and he touched on the jack. So yeah, he's decided to play the forehand instead. Gets it away nicely. There's Paul Spooner. Just got to come home now. He's got good speed. If he comes home, he's going to be close to drawing the shot here. Just falls in. That could be in the count. That could be in the count.
I think it certainly beats those other 3 blue bowls there. So
Probably the best head we've had of the game, actually, John, for the bowls that are close to the jack here. Nothing sitting right on top of the jack. There's still sort of 6 inches all round it, but a good clump of bowls within that sort of yard of the jack, or even 2 feet. It's quite a good head, but let's see what the end result is here. Shane Norton's confident that they've kicked that one out. So Shane Norton holding the mat there, ready to launch into the next end. Eric Allison just doing the finger measure, but it might need a proper measure to decide who's got second shot.
I like that. He's not going to concede to, and then said, if anyone wants to measure it, get your tape out and you get down there. Eric could get down all right, but he might need a help to get back up again. Thanks, mate.
Ooh, it looks very,
It's
very
just
close.
touching.
This could be an umpire job, John. Oops, he just touched that ball. He's... 2 it was.
2, okay. Well,
Interesting scenario with that measure there. That bowl, the bowl that ended up being the second shot, is sitting up on its edge, and quite often you're best to chock those bowls. Stick something underneath them so they're not going to fall over. You touch the bowl and it falls over. It's a disaster for you if it's your bowl, that's for sure. So just a point to note when you're measuring.
so often you're so worried about getting the measure the box close to the jack without moving the jack, you forget about that bowl that's on its edge. And some players carry chocks with them, don't they? And just in case they have to do that. But of course, if you're not too sure, if it's a precarious situation, you'll call an umpire in.
Leroy's beautiful speed wasted there by pushing it out far too wide on the line. Excellent bowl here. Very good bowl.
It's a good battle between these two. Yeah, I agree. Shane Norton and Leroy Waihoreri. Just set up your own little match within the match, because the leads eventually, they're a long time out of the game, aren't they? So to have a wee contest amongst yourselves is part of the game. It's really good.
A lot of leads do that too. They take a note of it. They keep an eye on how they've gone in the battle with their opponents, and it's not something you have to do, but some people quite enjoy doing that and use it as motivation, keeps them focused to just make sure that they're beating their opponent every time. It can be a good tool to keep you focused and switched on and ensure that you continue to play well.
Play your 2 bowls and your opponent plays his 2, and you look at it and say, right, I'm 1 up there, so I've handed over the 1 shot advantage to my team after I've played. So if you can continue to do that, then you've done your job. And we tick the box at the end of a game, and then you just hope that your skip notices. Hey, mate, thanks very much. You led exceptionally well. You were the guy, you were always putting us in an advantageous position when you'd finished.
You were talking earlier on, John, about skips organising their teams for the following season. Well, I tell you what, good leads are the ones that are sought after by skips. The good leads are hunted down, and it's almost like as if you're a really good lead, you could auction yourself off to the highest bidder. Such as the popularity of a good, solid lead in a game of 4s.
Yes.
As you mentioned, it gives you that advantage right from the start of the end if your lead is consistently lobbing bowls on top of the jack. Once again, we can see handy bowls here, but no one's got the absolute, and no one is sitting right on top of it.
All got different styles, haven't they?
Yep. There's a couple of very nice deliveries here, some that aren't out of the textbook, but hey, do the same thing every time. But yeah, and of course the other thing that we have to take into consideration with the sport of bowls is as we get older, the knees and the hips and the joints, they don't work as well as what they used to when we were spring chickens, and so obviously that sometimes can inhibit us with our deliveries as well. So that's why sometimes you see some necessary adjustments made by players to ensure that they can still get the bowl away. Eric could be one that's in that camp. He's no spring chicken, definitely. He'd be the first to acknowledge that, and doesn't get down as low as he used to, Eric, and so just drops the bowl from a little bit. Just hear the bowl as it leaves his hand. Just can't quite get all the way down anymore.
This venue is one that is, the sound carries all round. You can tell if there's someone just sort of dropping it, as you mentioned. You can hear it on the base, wooden base. Johansson looking to add a wee bit to his last one. It was the shortest of this end. His line wasn't bad. Watching this very closely. He's into the zone. Look at this. Oh, wee flick. That was excellent. Good correction from Mark Johansson. Gives his team the advantage. Holding 1.
Yeah, good bowl. Very good bowl. It was interesting you're talking about the little noise that on these indoor surfaces when someone does drop the bowl. There was a lady, I can't remember her name, played for Scotland at the international level, And she's a very, very good player. She's got an outstanding record. In fact, she doesn't play outdoor bowls, just plays permanently on the indoor circuit in the UK, and she's got an extremely good record, but she drops the bowl every single time. And one tournament we turned up to the New Zealand team, and she apologises to everyone before the tournament starts. I apologise for the noise I make. I can't help it. That's just my delivery.
Well, that'll be the reason why she doesn't play outdoors. Because the greenkeepers will be chasing her off.
You're probably right.
Right, interesting here. There's that one teal-coloured bowl there, which is the shot. It was delivered by the number 3 for Alexandra, Mark Johansson. Again, I just wonder, recognising the danger potential over the back there where those 2 red bowls were placed, red stickered bowls, I mean. See Barry O'Neill moving over to the side of the mat to give himself a better angle. There he goes.
First bit of real aggression we've seen.
Oh,
dear.
no.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. Yep. He apologises, accepts it, but apologises. It's part of the game. Awful shot, and just happened to get that wick.
Shot, the better. Now we've got the situation where maybe the red disc bowl now of the Kaikoura team, that's a bit lonely. Just wonder how many seconds Paul Spooner has. That may be why he's come up to have a look at the head. He might go hunting that red disc bowl that is the shot at the moment, depending on how many seconds he's got. I suspect he would have at least 2 seconds, but hard to tell from this angle.
He was also just looking to see if he did move the jack back. He has got that blue bowl back there to the right as we look at it, is his. So he can play with a bit of weight, and he is.
Yep. Oh, too wide.
Quite get the break that his opponent did.
No. So Kaikoura, a chance to get back in the game here now. Here's this bonus bowl that we talk about too. They really do need Barry to get another shot here for them, get them back in the game. Just might have pushed it out a little bit too wide again. Oh, it did its little best to wiggle its way in.
It might have. Just the one.
Just the one.
Well, that's part of the game. You can play the worst bowl of the day and get a result unexpected, and it's the only the 2 annoying things about that sort of shot, Dave, is one, that it happens, and when it was an awful bowl and it goes against you and you drop a shot. Second is, if some of the team who are lucky enough to benefit from it applaud.
Yeah.
Because, that's when you want to go over and say words.
Yeah, no, definitely not the done thing to applaud luck, that's for sure. But interesting now, Kaikoura, I'm a bit surprised here. Look, Kaikoura, they've just broken the run of 4 ends in a row that Alexandra had scored on, and they got the one, but they've made no change to the length that they're playing. I thought they might have done, but they must be happy with it. That both teams are playing this very, very short length. And I just thought it might have been the opportunity for Kaikoura to stretch things out a bit and change it up. But no, they've opted to stay to this shorter length end again.
Leroy can continue to plug them down here, and they'll be happy. Just all that's his. It's the only end I can recall in which he hasn't at least had. Might have had one slightly short, but he's always corrected. He's been playing. These two leads have been having, as we said, a very good tussle. Looking here for Shane to make a change, and he has. He's drawn the shot nicely. Good correction.
Good reply here from Craig Smith. Oh, it just drifted through the hole. He might still be one down, but very, very handy bowl.
One down to the last box. You want to change, mate?
Another good bowl coming in here. Look at the line taking on this end. Every bowl within a few inches of the centre line. Very good line taking.
And again.
Oh, he's dropped one short, so a wasted bowl, that one.
Which hand do you want?
Intently, Eric Allison. That's why. That's a great bowl coming in. He might just get the shot out of it. Oh, not quite. Wow, really good effort by Allison.
Oh, he might have got this one away a bit quick, the way he reacted after the bowl had left his hand. Yep, just a bit heavy. Good line again. Same bowl from Eric here. That's all he has to do. Exactly the same bowl, and he'll land the shot bowl again. And he's in the area. Little flick off his own. Oh, he was unlucky again. Still one down.
Very good bowls by Eric Allison. Alexandra leading by 10 to 4.
Just looking to make the adjustment with his speed. He had the line right. Again, just speed was perfect. Just one bowl higher, one bowl too high, really, with his green, but another very handy one.
To tell, that would have been very close to shot there. I think they're all having a close look at that.
Could very
how
well
far
be.
over the... Yeah. Both skips really can't have any complaints to make about their front three in any of the ends, really. And that's indicative of the fact that there's only been 1 3 scored, a couple of 2s, but been tight ends. Skips have had shots to play. Use that left-hand bowler. We think last one of his 3 played, Mark Johansson.
This is close. Has he got the running? Has he got the running? Oh,
Yeah.
I think he has.
Or is it?
Oh, it's close. The finger measure coming out.
Going all round. See the yeah. Orange one, the teal one, the blue one at the back. Spooner's got to be confident of who's holding shot. He brings up Stephen Archer to have a wee look. Maybe he's the one with the best eyes of them.
The best finger measuring technique, perhaps.
Yep.
One down, he thinks. Oh,
He's saying that all of Mark Johansson's is a shot. And then he goes back and says, I hope I'm right.
he pointed one down, but then.
Well, I thought he was pointing at the shot that is the shot, maybe pointing down to the ball that's the shot. We'll see what sort of ball he plays.
Just on the draw.
Tape measure will come out, no doubt. Whoops. Come on, guys, out of the road.
Just get a tape up, Mark.
Getting rid of the balls.
Summing up. Someone's going to get down to measure this. Got to use the
There
tape.
we go.
And that's a great example there, isn't it, Dave? That orange bowl is teetering.
Yep.
You'd be in with a chock, wouldn't you?
Yep, absolutely.
Stop it. Tipping over. Must look pretty solid to them close up. And back to that orange one, I think.
Close. It's very close.
Shane Norton has got the mat in his hand. He's saying, look, there's a bit of ear there.
Well, now they've called the umpire. And fair enough too.
Yep. She's had nothing to do all day in this game. But she comes in now, and I bet the chocks come out. Just looking at the other game, Dave, across in Rink 5, I think it is. It's Neil Fisher and Sheldon Bagri-Harley having a good old tussle. They also have played 8 ends, and it's the Browns Bay combination. It's Neil Fisher, John Walker, Colin Rogan and Matt Berry, all very classy bowlers. They're leading by 8-7 over Sheldon Bagri-Harley, Craig Merrilees, Tom Cockrell and Craig Tinker of Waihopai. That's a tight match there as we come back to this measure.
And you were right, John. umpire immediately chalked that orange bowl.
A finger on the little button there, which will enable her to extend the string again. Off, that'll lock it in. She'll go round to that. The orange and the blue are all in a situation here. The blue one, so she's saying that one there's the shot.
Yep.
Now, do we see whether the blue bowl itself is closer than the orange one? A separate measure. So one already taken out.
One already to Alexandra, and measuring for the second shot now. No, so just the one.
So therefore, Stephen Archer is an outstanding finger measure. Dave? Measurer, I mean. 11-4 the score in the semi-final of the National Champion of Champion Men's Fours being played at the Dunedin Stadium. Supported, of course, by Somerset, the outstanding supporters of bowls in New Zealand, one of many. The team in the yellow is the team from Alexandra. They have blue disc bowls. Playing the 10th end of 15. No time limit is mentioned there, no time limit at all. That Kaikoura team, they had a win over Elmwood Park. Their only loss has been to Browns Bay, which, as I just mentioned, is in the other semi-final. They beat Wairoa, Featherston and St Clair this morning in the quarter-final. And Alexandra have gone through without a blemish, beating Waihopai. Also in the semi-finals now, Pukekohe Cosmopolitan Club, Balclutha, West End and Stokes Valley.
So the format, of course, for section play, John, is that you have to win 3 games to automatically qualify for post-section play. And then it's straight knockout after that. So even though you drop a game in section play, if you get the required 3 wins, then obviously you're still in the event. Now that's a big disappointment for Paul there, because for Leroy, because he had perfect weight with both bowls, and the easiest part of the equation to get right, which is your line, he mucked it up on both occasions. So waste of good speed there.
West End clubs here. The Taranaki one, which is skipped by Paul Howell, and then the Timaru or South Canterbury West End club as well. West End, familiar club name around the country. The West End South Canterbury is Adrian Robbins, Dave McNeil, Gary Ford and Nigel Moberly. And there's probably the more famous West End club out of Taranaki.
So not the tightest of heads so far this particular end. This one looks to be in the area if he's got the running, and he has. What a great bowl.
quite steady. In fact, they all have been. All had their moments. Checking that the heart's still going there, Mark.
Yeah. We got. We're holding one.
So good clear communication there from Barry O'Neill telling Eric that they're holding one, but if he sits the second shot and turns it over 2 or 3 rotations, he just pulled it a bit narrow, but if he gets to the second shot and tips it out and stays there, they could have 3 or 4 shots. He definitely didn't have the line, but he probably didn't have the speed for what they were after either.
So good potential there for this Alcoa team. Trailing by 11-4, winning that last end. Oh, no, they didn't, did they? No, the previous end.
Whoops, see, we got a little bit of a straightener halfway down there, but that was nowhere near the speed required. Won't be happy with that one. Probably the shortest bowl we've seen in the whole match.
See what they're trying to do, as you explained, Dave, that blue bowl, dark blue bowl, it's just past the jack at about what we might say 7 o'clock. And if they were to sit that out, it would certainly give them 1, 2. Oh, look at all the others are red disc bowls around there, aren't they? So that lonely bowl, which is now just to the right of the jack, so if now it's back to 7 o'clock. If they sat that out, they could be holding a handful.
Absolutely, yes, he needs to go hunting that, and from he's
going to tighten it up a bit for them.
Great bowl here, played a very good bowl here now, because it's got, even though he didn't get the shot, it's another bowl on the head, so that shot that we were talking about prior to that bowl is no longer on, because they've now got another real handy bowl there, the Alexandra team.
You're going to do now, Paul? He could use that nicely, couldn't he? That last bowl that went in, the inside edge off that might just bring him into the jack. Look at it from the other angle shortly. We'll just see how far short it is and whether it could be useful.
Yeah, interesting here. Good that he's come up, had a look, summed the situation up. Marching back to the jack, you've got to have that firm shot in your mind, not be second guessing yourself. Commit to the shot, get on the mat, go through your pre-shot routine and play it. Eliminate all the other thoughts that you had in your mind about what you were possibly going to do, and just commit to it and go for gold.
Oh, there, coming into there, he might even not need that orange one. He might just get it clean.
Oh,
he was a bit unlucky with that.
Yeah, just needed to just miss that bowl, and he would have landed his own second shot and popped the shot bowl off the head and stayed there. So very, very close to a great shot there.
Spooner moves in and picks the mat up and watches this last bowl come down from his opponent. Oh, and he gets the inside edge. There you go. Not quite enough speed on it. That would have given him a second shot. But it's one red disc bowl there. It's another to the Kaikoura team of Barry O'Neill, Eric Allison, Craig Smith and Leroy Waihariri.
Now, I'd love to see a change of length here, John. I just think that they've got to try something to, sure, they've scored on this end, but they're 6 shots behind, only the 5 ends to go. So I'd like to see them change the length up here and throw a longer jack and just see how they go with that. We've been playing those short to 3/4 length ends the entire game. No one has thrown a long jack. And once again, it's a shorty. It's actually pretty poor on the Kaikoura behalf, really. They needed to think about this a little bit, and Alexandra must be rubbing their hands together thinking, well, we're just so comfortable playing on this length. We've got nothing to think about. We've just got to into the rhythm that we've been playing the whole game, the length that we've been playing the whole game. Both leads here have overshot the runway a little bit with their first bowls. Let's see if they can make the adjustment. But yeah, I'm surprised that there hasn't been a change, especially from the Kaikoura team.
The match, it's 8-all now, so I hope I have picked up a shot on the 8th end. Well, they've played 9 ends now. Leeds doing their job again.
Good adjustment there from Shane Norton. He made a perfect length adjustment. Lobbed one right on top of the jack, so gives his team the edge.
Haven't seen many wayward bowls. So for Craig Smith, need to get too uptight about it.
You're right, John. There hasn't been the absolute shockers, has there? That one would obviously count as perhaps being a bit of a shocker, but there hasn't been. There was one really, really short bowl on the last head, but generally been there or thereabouts. Now that's what the game's all about too. The people often ask me, why are players so much better than me? What separates the good players from the also-rans, as we see an excellent bowl here? A little trail of the jack, giving his team the shot. The difference to quite a lot of time I'll say to players, well, quite often you can play as good as the best players. And we can. We have spells where we play outstandingly well. We play brilliant stuff, just like the top players can. The difference between the top players and us is they play fewer of those roughies. The consistency levels are so much higher. They don't play as many shockers. That's what sets them apart.
That's Stephen Archer there. He looked annoyed with his first one, and it did go, only wouldn't have been a metre past the jack. But the next shot, of course, from Eric Allison, from Craig Smith, pushed the jack back. So therefore, Archer had no correction to make, and he played it perfectly.
Yep. So Alexandra holding the shot, courtesy of that Stephen Archer bowl that you referred to, John. Mark Johansson will be looking to add to the count. Once again, now we see as he punches one of their own bowls up, and that's going to make 2 or 3 out of it. You see, once again, that Kaikoura have left themselves in a little bit of trouble here. Just the one bowl on the head. And so consequently, they're 2 or 3 down now. they do have that bowl just behind the jack, behind one of the counting bowls that is reasonably handy and could have its uses if Eric's able to trail the jack here, but he's too tight. But that's their own bowl that he's punched up into the head.
Got to also take into account tiredness. You know, when you can be playing the first half dozen ends really well. And this is stressful for these guys. They're playing in a semi-final of the national championship. And they've had 2 full-on days of bowls. They've played a game this morning. They would have been up early to start at 8:30 here, and now they've played another 9 or 10 at 10 ends. And mental and physical tiredness creeps in a bit. That's when the consistency is difficult.
Yeah, you're right, and that's where we talk about, you know, the physical fitness required to play bowls. You don't have to be super fit to last a game of rugby or anything silly like that, but it's time on your feet, and the other thing you alluded to, John, the mental side of it. It can be very mentally tiring. And so, yep, when we talk about fitness to play bowls, that's the big part of it, but mentally.
What were the key elements that you might have talked to in your time as national selector and being heavily involved with the national team when you're in a situation like this where you're down by 6 and you're just really struggling to get to grips with it? I know you probably say, well, I would have been asking them to change the length of the end, but you know, just a few tips there for players. What do you say to them to practice when you get into difficult situations?
Yeah, I think the key thing is, you know, it's not panic time. Like 6 shots in 5 ends is doable, very much so, and it's not. So you don't panic and don't go chasing shots. Let them come to you by building good solid heads, getting more bowls on the head than your opposition. It's, you know, the basic stuff. Just and then keep supporting yourselves, keep supporting each other as a team, staying positive. Don't get down in the dumps and start, you know, we talked about players playing bad bowls and picking them up and sticking them in a pack on your back. After a while, you can imagine what that's doing to you. So, you know, flush those and move on. Learn from them, but flush them and move on. But it's, yeah,
By the way, Eric pulled a skip down here. Sorry, Dave, where he just can just see. Come down and have a look at it. It's much easier to see from there. There's a couple of shots I can see coming down the other hand of the one that Eric was talking about, was to move the jack back to the 2 reds that have got at his feet. Eric's feet now.
Yep.
He's looking at coming in he's a left-hander, so on his backhand.
I think that's the right. So Eric's looking for him to play a shot where he's going to get both the shot bowls out. He's going to get the edge of the shot bowl and then fly off of that and take the second shot out as well. But he has got his own red disc bowl to the left of one of the shots there that he can use as well. He can come off of that bowl. So there are some options down there. I think it is the better side of the ring to be playing on. It looks like not much of a channel on the other hand. So good option, good call from Eric Allison here. Let's see if Barry can execute the shot now. He's pushed it out a bit too wide. And this could be a telling end. It looks like it's definitely 2, I think, and a measure for the third one possibly.
I think if that Closest red disc bowl was shunted out. It might be 5.
And I think that's what they're looking at. But this is one of those scenarios where you look at the board, look at the scoreboard here, and do we take this risk? If you were the Kaikoura team, you needed a few shots, you probably would. But I think that Alexandra, you're 6 in front, holding 2, possibly 3, draw another one. That's all you need to do here. I don't think you need to go playing any risky shots.
Also, a slight jack movement there on his hand would help him. Oh, he's played this quite well. He might just touch that in for another. His delivery bowl might well have caused another shot. Let's see, that's a couple anyway, isn't it? Take those 2 out. Did that last bowl come into it? With a measure.
Two it is.
It is. Okay. Blue to blue.
13-5, 4 ends to go, 8 shots required. Now it's starting to get into the pretty hard basket for Kaikoura now. They need a couple of ends to get multiple scores.
$13-5. Team from Alexandra. Yeah, very steady lead here. Shane Norton. Stephen Archer way over to the right there, following the progress of his Leeds bowl. Mark Johansson hasn't taken his jacket off all during the game. He's the 3. And Paul Spooner down this end. Right, the tops come off for Leroy. White top that he was wearing. Now he's delivering a bowl which looks to be pretty handy too. I think it'd be quite all just pulling up a bit. Roy's second. Wait this time. Yep.
Yeah, good bowl.
Later today we'll have the final for you, and whether it's Browns Bay or Waihopai in the final from the other game, well, we won't know that until the end because it's remains so close. It's 9-8 in favour of the Neil Fisher skipped Browns Bay combination. Yeah, Alexandra looking to cement their lead, but with Leroy Waihoreri holding shot, it's given Kaikoura good start again. And 1 out. Oh, he's holding 2 now. Good shot.
It was a good shot, definitely. It's just unlucky. It's opened up the view of the jack. You know, that bowl of Leroy's was sitting right on the centre line, covering up the view of the jack, and now it's just opened up a nice little channel down there for Alexandra to take advantage of. And I tell you what, Stephen Archer's doing his best to get it here as he got the shot. Oh, he's unlucky. What a great bowl. Another very good finishing position, though. Excellent attempt.
Craig Smith would like to do is just sit on that last bowl of Archer's, and that would be a perfect place for them, and also give them a third shot.
You're right.
Be far away either.
He's close to playing a pretty good one here.
Yeah.
but you can see that shot is still on for the Alexandra team. Similar bowl to the last. Trail the jack back there and they'll have a handful.
Spooner had his foot out and said, you bring the jack to here, mate, and we've got, if yours stays with it, certainly looking at 3 there. Look at this. Well, it's in a handy position again, though, Dave, isn't it, back there? So they're all blue bowls back there, blue disc bowls. Oh, they look green on my monitor at the moment, but blue disc bowls.
Yes, there's a big danger area there for Kaikoura, and you can see that that's exactly what Barry O'Neill's saying. Is you need to get one in around the back in here, Eric. Possible cover and counter as well if he just drops into that gap between the 2 bowls at the back there. This is coming pretty good. Has he got the legs to... He's got another counter, but there's still danger there for them. So they're holding 3 shots, but there's an opportunity for a big conversion shot here for the Alexandra team. Let's see if Mark Johansson can execute it. Just needs to trail his jack. He's too tight this time. I think he's underneath everything.
It's just a tantalising shot there, isn't there, for Alexandra? Jack moving back even a half a metre would give them 4. Eric Ellison looking to plug that gap now. He's drawn a 3rd shot for them, but that could all be undone if their opponents can pull the jack back. Might get lucky here and spring through. Yeah, he does. Yeah, so
yeah,
pretty good.
That's a good home. It's a good home. It definitely would reduce the count if Paul Spooner is successful in trailing that jack.
All the players, the leads, the 2s and the 3s come down, and it all becomes apparent to them now. It doesn't look quite the same down the mat end. I'll come down here, have a look and say, uh-oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I know why you wanted that bowl back there now. Spooner still looking to take advantage of this opportunity.
Oh, he might have pushed it out a bit wide as he could. The danger is out here. He could push that, read this bowl in for another shot, but that was far too wide. The only issue with Alexandra chasing this trail is that they're 3 down on the head, and they've got to contemplate that. If okay, we're looking to trail and make a big number ourselves, but if Barry O'Neill adds another shot here, they're going to be 4 down, and they're letting Kaikoura right back in the game. So by chasing this trail, they've left themselves a little bit exposed on the head.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. So if we said that's 4 now, 13-9 is brings this Kaikoura team right back into it.
So we could see one of 2 things here. I would like to see now more weight. I think I'd like to see a bit of a destroy shot here, a drive, reduce the count. If you get the jack, kill the end. I think trying to play this nice, neat little trail is not the option now.
Bernard indication was, yeah, I should just have a belt at this. Either that or you're drawing to save, aren't you?
They're bringing the eagle-eyed Stephen Archer in here to with his finger measuring to see exactly how many they are down. Is it 3 or 4?
Important bowl coming up from Spooner.
Yep, very important bowl. The danger of trying to just draw the shot here is dropping short. He played with a little bit of speed with his first bowl, looking for that trail, and just to get the absolute draw weight is, doable, But I still think the best option here is to drive, hit the target.
O'Neill standing to the left there, alongside his 3, Eric Allison. They're watching, hoping that things don't change. It's the broader save. If it holds, it's a good bowl. Oh, he's played a beauty. Oh, he's played a magnificent bowl.
Great shot. Yep. Look, he didn't. It wasn't draw weight. He played with just a little bit over the draw weight, which was if he was going to play the draw option, that was the way to go. But I still stick by my. He's got the result. Fantastic shot. I would have still driven if it had been me, but hey, he played the shot, didn't he? And played a ripper.
Not now. What's the opportunity here for Kaikoura? They've obviously got to. They're down 1 and move it. Oh, gee, here we go. He's looking in there. Move that shot bowl out. Here's his forehand. He's got to make contact in there. He can't afford to waste this bowl, really. Leroy's put his top back on, has he? One it is. So big save there for Paul Spooner and the Alex team. They were down by 4 on the head, but they end up getting the shot and moving to increase their advantage, 14-5.
Just the 3 ends to go now. 9 shots required. Still doable, but in the very hard basket now for Kaikoura. We can see that Alexandra have definitely, we'll put it this way, Kaikoura have only won 4 out of the 12 ends that we've played so far. So it has been a dominated event by Alexandra. They've dominated the game. They've won the most number of ends. They've had the biggest collect on an end, which was a 3 on the 6th end. And they'll be more than happy with the fact that Kaikoura didn't change the length of the jack at any stage during this game. I'm sorry to go harping on about this, but I think it's a big opportunity missed by Kaikoura when they did win an end. No change to the length at all.
Match has Waihopai now a 2-shot advantage over Browns Bay at 11-9. Played 11 ends.
The latter half of this game, I would say the battle of the leads has switched. And I would say that probably Shane Norton has probably taken a bit of, although there's a great reply from Leroy to get the shot there. So it's been nip and tuck the whole way, to be fair. Early doors, perhaps Leroy had the ascendancy, but then Shane definitely had his moments in the sun as well.
Certainly Stephen Archer hasn't been far away with most of his bowls today. His first one, handy, of course. Line here from Craig Smith, if it sits. Yep, good bowl.
Yep, handy bowl. Made 2 of it.
How far short that last ball there?
Ball coming in from Smith, and it'll be the threes looking to build on what's already been put before them. Good bowls here from Craig Smith. On 2 shots, he's given his team an advantage after 8 bowls. A couple, maybe 3, probably 3.
I think the option now is the forehand, and it looks like that's what they're going to play. Oh no, still on the back end. I think the forehand drawing, but just drawing to reach those 2 shot bowls that are just behind the jack on the forehand would probably look quite nice from the mat. See the 2 bowls. The 2 red disc bowls there, yeah. So that's where Kaikoura have decided to play, and I think that's the better option for Alexander as well, just arriving to those 2 bowls that are counters just behind the jack. Just a bit quick from Eric.
With that hand.
Clear, concise call from Paul Spooner though. You just need to take, and he showed about 2 or 3 feet off, and you'll get second shot. And he looks like he might have cut his grass as well, unfortunately.
It's a nuisance though for the opposition.
So the head building up quite nicely for Kaikoura here. As we know, they now need multiples, and holding 3 at the moment.
Heavy with his last. He doesn't want to be heavy here unless he just sits that teal one of... Oh, yes, he does. So that's good. That's all right there. Quite another shot that they were looking at, but still handy bowl, matching those 2 blue disc bowls that are back there on the right-hand side.
Be interesting to see which side of the ring Paul Spooner plays here. I still think the forehand is the best option, but so an important couple of bowls from both the skips, so 4 bowls to come in the end, and a vital end this one with the way the head's sitting at the moment. It's a chance for Kaikoura.
First bowl from Spooner, first of 2 for him. Remember, in the last end, he drew magnificently when faced with the prospect of being 4, maybe 5 down. He drew the shot. Not this time. It's hanging out there, so what's Barry O'Neill going to do? He's got opposition bowls in both draws, both draw lines. Being a left-hander, he's going to play that forehand here. Right, where does this end up? Trying to get it around that last bowl of Spooner's, and does so well around it. What's his weight like?
Yeah, just a bit too quick. So now it looks like Paul Spooner's decided to play the forehand. He's got his own bowl in the running out there. That's Mark Johansson's bowl, the lime green one short. He's got that in the that he can promote. He can come underneath it to arrive to those 2 shot bowls just behind the jack, and I think this was the better option. See if he can execute.
Bit of an edge
He's
off
in the area. He's in the area.
Really good bowl.
Well,
good try.
He might have. Yeah, I think Eric just said we've still got 2, so he did cut 1 out there.
Right through here, eh? What have we got to beat?
Another green one or around it?
Can he make it 3?
Here we go.
Pretty good line to get round that lime green bowl.
Where is it?
Not sure if it came back far enough. 2 taken out. Oh, yep. 3. And a measure for 4. Crucial measure this. Kaikoura are back in this now. Three it is.
Healthy end there for Kaikoura. But only previously won 4 ends. Now they pick up a 3. That's only the second 3 of the match. 14-8.
2 more of those and it'll be an extra end required. We're 6 the difference, 2 to play. So they have given themselves a chance. Oh, and look at this. They've thrown it just a little bit longer. At long last, we've got just a slightly longer length end to what we've been playing. Still not extremely long by any stretch of the imagination, but still longer than what we have been playing. And a good opener from Leroy, just a little bit narrow. How far is this going to run? I don't think it's quite going to get there. Okay, so Leroy, a big chance to give your Kaikoura team the ascendancy on this end again by same speed, just another bowl higher with your line. Oh, he hasn't really made the adjustment with his line, unfortunately. 2 very, very well weighted bowls. Good bowl here.
Nice adjustment. Yeah. $14-8 here to Alexandra. Alexandra District Club, the full title. And 12-9 to Waihopai over Browns Bay after 12 ends.
How short is Leroy's outswing bowl?
And Archer's first.
Not a bad home. Good to have one behind the head early doors. Especially when you've got one right on top of it from your lead.
And also when you've got a lead of 6 shots on the board, got the shot, then you can play a bit more strategically, defensively. One of Archer's looser bowls.
What sort of weight we take it?
So Eric being asked
Enjoys these sort of
arrive.
shots.
Yeah, arrive to the head, look to sit the shot bowl out and stay there himself. Oh, just turning a bit too quick. Another bowl on the head though. They got 3 pretty good seconds there, Kaikoura. So Alexander will be desperate for another bowl on the head here from Mark Johansson. He's not bad here. Just going to come home nicely here. Yeah, no, look, that's a great bowl. If it's, might even be second. If it's not second, it's third. Another bowl on the head was what they needed. That's what they've got. And Eric Ellison coming up to have a look at things before he plays his second bowl.
Coming into play will be those 2 red ones that we can't see at the moment. We just see at the bottom of your screen there's one of them. There they go, those 2 red ones to the left down the bottom. Jack goes back to them, that'll be handy. It's either get the shot or the jack, don't you? That's the situation at the moment, Dave.
Absolutely. I mean, if Eric can sit the shot bowl, leave the jack where it is, but sits the shot bowl out and hangs around, that's another bowl on the head. And then it also leaves the other Alexandra team bowl exposed. And, then Barry O'Neill can start looking at that bowl. So let's see, is he, he's going to run into the short one.
Opened it up for a skip though. He sees the potential to drop a couple. Spooner indicating I want something back here. Barry O'Neill saying bugger. He's got those other options that Dave's mentioned. Pitch weight. Been down to pick it up at all, so it stayed on.
Okay, that's a positive. It is out the back there somewhere then.
Barry O'Neill walks back smartly. He's got the shot in his mind. He knows what he wants to do. He's just got to execute that shot now. Bring that jack back to me. That'll be the story. Thank you, Barry.
You can see where that lime green bowl of Mark Johansson ended up. It did end up in a pretty good spot, to be fair.
Wasn't his own bowl. Doesn't matter. Oh, the jack. The shot bowl did just topple then, did you notice, and moved the jack slightly. Of important bowls coming up. This one from Spooner, who's got 2 to play. The next one from O'Neill. They'll crowd in to have a look and see where this one's going to end. And Spooner's played a bomb, hasn't he? That's another shot. Oh, no, not quite.
Not quite there, but it's really blocked the head up a lot. Made things rather ugly for the Kaikoura team now. It might force Barry O'Neill to change his shot.
Smack it.
Yeah, they're playing the forehand now. It's forced them to change hands.
Any connection with any of those 5 bowls that you can see there around the jack and to the right of them would be productive. Yep. Oh, wrong one though. Gee, could have sprung the jack across, could have turned nasty. I mean, it could have gone the way of Kaikoura. Nasty for Alexandra. He's got 1 to play,
So,
Paul Spooner.
And they're holding 1. Wandering up, he's wondering whether he's coming up to look and see whether he will even play this bowl. He may not. There could be danger everywhere.
Wait one. 2 more rolls in the last ball.
Don't think there's any danger trying to draw another shot on the forehand. He's not likely to roll the grey and the white and black speckled bowl with the red disc on it just short. He's not likely to roll that up enough to, if he's only got draw weight. Oh, he's playing the other hand, so that's probably even safer. Yes, it is actually, looking at it now. Has he got the running? Not sure he's quite got the running, no.
On to Alexandra. Move closer to victory here. In fact, how many ends have we had? We're playing the 15th end now, so...
Yeah, it's a big ask here. A 7 required by
Yeah.
Kaikoura to force an extra end, so, yep, a very, very big ask. They've decided to play it. I thought that they may have shaken hands, but they've decided to give it a go, see if they can get the required 7 shots to force an extra end.
Playing 13 to 10 is the other score, so I hope I'm still in front moving into the late stages of that game.
Now it looks like Shane Norton are questioning the length that he's thrown the jack here, whether it's even up. Why don't they just call the umpire and get this measured? It's funny, guys, they pace it out here and they'll be pacing it out the other end and they'll be humming and hahing. And now there's one doing his little footwork here. And the umpire would have been out there and measured it by now and been off the rink. So it just makes me laugh, this. Just get the umpire out there. Now they've called the umpire. After mucking around for 5 minutes, they now call the umpire.
I hope if it's not up, that your suggestion of Kaikoura playing it 2 to 2 or something like that just to break it. But, I mean, they've handled the lengths pretty well. They haven't been slaughtered on any head, have they? All been
no, they
there or
haven't,
thereabouts, but...
The thing is, it's the comfort zone for your opponent. So they were comfortable playing that length. That's the length that they were throwing. So they were in their comfort zone, and you never took them out of their comfort zone by changing things up at all. And I just think it needed to happen at some stage. And okay, so the jack wasn't up there. Kaikoura get their chance now to throw the jack. And no doubt they'll throw it longer than what has been regularly seen. And yeah, still not 2-2, but it is definitely longer.
I'd throw it long just so I don't have to kick the bowls back too far at the end of it. Anyway, the jack has now been rethrown. Length is set. It's the Leeds, Shane Norton, sending his first one down for Alexandra, who lead by 15-8. Suggest an unassailable lead as the opposition requires 7. Force an extra end.
The jack throwing, interesting conversation at the moment about that, John, with the fact that at the Commonwealth Games there is no jack throwing. The jacks are placed. You get to choose 3 different spots that you can place the jack on to commence an end, and I don't like it. I don't like it because it's taking a skill out of the game. The skill of jack throwing is a forgotten art in the sport, and it really annoys me. I've harped on about this in the past, and it really does disappoint me. I remember the days when I first started playing and was leading, and the grumpy old skips that you had in those days, they'd stand where they wanted the jack delivered, and if you didn't get within a foot of that, you were in trouble. And it was a real art to be able to throw the jack to the exact length that you wanted. So to see that art being taken out of the game from my point of view is very disappointing.
I don't think it speeds the game up much more. By the time the player's still got to put the mat down, he's still got to indicate to the marker or person down the other end where he or she wants the jack placed, and the jack's then placed. So it's not it's not a huge time saver at all.
No, you're right. No,
I agree with you. I love the place that the jack. The jack throwing is it's a vital part of the game and always has been.
Excellent bowl here, Craig Smith. No one's played poorly in this game. It's been good, solid stuff from all 8 players on the rink. They've all contributed at certain stages of the game, which has made it real interesting. It's and no one's really shone out as being the shining light and dominated the entire game either. They've all had their moments.
Probably 2 or 3 shots that we would say were crucial in this game, and one was the one of Spooner, the draw when his team was down 4, maybe 5. Couple of ends ago, and he drew the shot that was the 12th end, I think, and that just cut out the Kaikoura team's chances. And so there's been some really good shots played, but when you look at this even now, that's quite a good hit, isn't it? Extremely wayward, all chipped in. We've seen some really good lead bowls from both those players. Stephen Archer and Craig Smith, the twos, have really contributed fantastically for their positions. There's Mark Johansson too, who's pretty good.
Yep. We're now at this decision time for Kaikoura, really. Like, can we see 7 shots here? And the answer to that is probably no. So if they're serious about trying to get the 7, then they probably need to go hunting the jack and try and kill and start again.
Haven't got the back bowls. Meaning that if the jack does move backwards towards the ditch, then they still probably won't get more than 1 shot, or maybe even none. Bit of laughter going on in the background. Craig Smith and Eric Allison grinning to each other. they realise that the situation is becoming almost hopeless. But Eric would love to be the man that we talk about at the end of this, saying, wasn't that a fantastic bowl from Eric Ellison, which forced a replay of this end, and then they got a 7 to draw level. Cora started this final or semi-final with a single, and then they sort of alternated scoring. They picked up a 2 on the third to go to 3-2 ahead. Then there was a period of 5 ends where it was all Alexandra doing the scoring. They got out to a 10-3 lead, extended that to 14-5, and now it's 15-8.
So it looks like 1 to Kaikoura, but there's lots of blue disc bowls in the vicinity of the jack, so the chances of Kaikoura getting a 7 here are just about 0. So we should see an attacking shot from Barry O'Neill here, trying to kill it, as I say, if they're deadly serious about trying to get the 7 shots to force an extra end.
With Waite turns his back on it. Made a couple of weighted shots, and I think with the same, ended up in the same area. Remember that one weighted shot earlier in the game where it was a dreadful one, and he got a wick and his bowl went in and took the shot off the opposition.
Yes, that was a shocker that got an awesome result.
Last bowl of the game. Unless he kills it, and he's not going to. And so the players shake hands. Barry O'Neill, Eric Ellison, Craig Smith and Leroy Wahirere of Kaikoura have done extremely well with some great performances earlier in the competition to reach the semi-finals, but they've been outplayed today by Alexandra District Club, Paul Spooner the skip, and Mark Johansson his 3. Good from up the front by Stephen Archer and Shane Norton the lead. They've won by, don't even see what the score was, and 15-8, and they will now play the winner of the other semi-final, which is still going. It's the match between Waihopai and Browns Bay, and you can find out who wins that by going to the Bowls Hub website, or the Bowls New Zealand website, going on to Bowls Hub and getting on to results and draws. Here it is, the winners of the semi-final, the team from Alexandra, and they are through to the final of the National Champion of Champion Men's Fours. We'll be back with that final after a few of the highlights a little bit later on.
At Skin Institute, we've been caring for your skin for more than 30 years. And that's why we're proud to introduce Skin Tracker, our two-step system for detecting microchanges in your skin. We utilise our advanced AI imaging technology alongside a skin assessment with one of our expert clinicians. At Skin Institute, we remain dedicated to the early detection, diagnosis and treatment of every form of skin cancer.
Welcome back again to the indoor stadium here in Dunedin. Of the 25 teams which began the National Champion of Champion Men's Fours final, only 2 remain. And those 2 teams are Alexandra District and Waihopai. So we've got 2 teams from the South Island, one of them from the very bottom of the South Island out of Invercargill, the other Alexandra out of Central Otago, of course. Again, it's 15 ends the final, and if we get to a stage where we have to have an extra end, we'll do so. We're looking forward to seeing a continuation of the fine play that we saw in the semi-final between Alexandra and Kaikoura. Alexandra there, the same team, with Norton leading, Archer at 2, Johansson at 3, and Paul Spooner the skip. There's the lead, Shane Nelson. Norton, they're shaking hands with their opponents, who are Waihopai, and some of these players will be very familiar to you, particularly the man coming down on the right-hand side there, that's Sheldon Bagri-Howley. And their team is a top team of Craig Merrilees playing at 2. Got Tinker to the right there, Cockrell to the left, and this match is about to start. Waihopai team had an 18-10 win over Browns Bay in the semi-final. That was a closer game. I think it was 13-10 with 1 end remaining, and try as they might, Browns Bay couldn't close that gap. In fact, they dropped a 5, attempting to get an extra end out of it. So it is Waihopai against Alexandra. I'm John Macbeth, and joining me again, Dave Edwards. Looking forward to this grand final.
Yep, really looking forward to this one. Interesting matchup because, funnily enough, they met in section play earlier in the tournament, and it was Alexandra who came out the victors in that game. So the Waihopai team will be looking for some revenge here in the final. But and look, let's be honest, on paper, you would expect that the raging hot favourites for this would be the Sheldon Bagri-Howley Waihopai team, but that's the beauty of our game, you never know. And these guys from Alexandra, unbeaten in the tournament so far. So, yep, really looking forward to it, John.
And I think, as you said in our previous game, David, at any stage, any bowler can play better than another bowler, no matter their reputation. It's just a matter of that doing it consistently. And I would imagine that we'll have some fairly intense individual battles here. We've talked about, the leads going head to head and the twos trying to outdo each other. We'll just see what eventuates here, whether Shane Norton, Stephen Archer combination at 1 and 2, lead and second for Alexandra, can repeat what they did against Kaikoura. And if they can, then who knows what might happen. You're quite right. Here's Archer's bowl coming in. So a change for Alexandra. They have the red discs for this final. Waihopai have the blue.
Thomas Cockrell on the mat, delivering his second bowl. And no one's really got the shot at the moment. It's and look, to be expected. First end, they'll be feeling things out, getting used to the rink again and settling in. There'll be a few nerves, no doubt, amongst some of the players.
Well, they haven't had much of a break. That won't be worrying them. They're used to playing in long tournaments where, well, this is the most spread head that we've seen, I think. I'm not talking about this game, of course, but in our previous game as well, we had none of the heads were as spread as this. They're playing on rink 2, which is not the rink that the semi-final, the televised semi-final was played on. Merrilees, very successful player and high quality player, of course.
So look, at the
handy.
moment, it is a bit of a rough start, and you know, obviously the Alexandra boys shifting rinks, so they have to get used to this rink just the same as what the Waihopai team do. So I guess we can expect, until they find the lines, etc., we can expect a little bit of rough stuff.
Well, certainly getting that at the moment. Down on his haunches there is Bagri Harley, the skip of Waihopai, former New Zealand player, national title holder. He'll take that. It was interesting there while Mark Johansson delivered his bowls, his teammates stayed with him. Merrilees immediately walked off way down the far end to chat to his skip. They want to play this game quickly, and that's good. I like the intention. No point in waiting around for your bowl to finish. Get on the go, but a lot of people enjoy or prefer to stay there and watch their bowl finish, no matter the jibing they get from players around them. Standing there won't make any difference to your bowl, mate.
Could see some aggression from Bagri Harley straight away here. They're looking for that shot bowl, and yes, he is. He's trying to play with weight to sit the shot bowl. Oh, he just had to miss that bowl, and he'd have been in the area. You can see they've got a couple of probably 3 seconds. So he was looking to remove the shot bowl. Has he got the running to add another counter here? I don't think so. So Sheldon now asking, should he be looking at the jack back here, because they have got all of that clump of bowls at the back there does belong to his team. So he asked the question, should I be looking for the jack or the bowl? And I think he's going hunting jack. He's got it. He's got it. What a shot. What a shot from Sheldon Bagri Harley. 3 shots he's sitting there now after an excellent, it's not a very big target that jack, but he got it.
We went right through that semi-final, Dave, which ended only 20 minutes ago or so, and we saw, I think, 3 shots of aggression in it. And already now, this is typical of this Waihopai team and the players, the individuals involved. I'll have a go at stuff. This man might even have a go at that very small target of the jack and those shots. Oh, no. Oh, wick off there. Oh, that would have been one of those head in the hand results. So 3 shots there after a fine drive from Bagri Harley. Gave them probably an unexpected 3. He grins and knows that it was a fortuitous result, but he played the shot perfectly.
Yeah, look, he got what he was after, John. That's the big thing. He was chasing the jack, and he got what he was after. The luck part of it was how it nestled in amongst the 3. It jammed on the 3 shot bowls at the back there. That was where he did get a little bit of fortune, but full credit to him. He hit what he was going for.
I think we'll see a few mixed lengths in this game. Already the mat way back at the on the 2 metre mark, and this bowl comes in from Craig Tinker. They would have noticed too, because players do glance across at their potential next round opponents. They would have noticed too the consistent lengths that the Alexandra team were preferring. I think they'd be quite happy to change that up a wee bit.
Took the words right out of my mouth, John. I was thinking exactly the same thing. They would have been keeping an eye on that, and they would have noticed it. So yes, they've thrown it a little bit longer here than what the Alexandra team were playing in that semi-final. I think you'll see Waihopo doing that quite consistently, unless they start losing ends on this length, of course, and then they'll look to change things up. But
a couple of ends for them to settle down. That first end was quite scratchy. All spread all around the jack, nothing really close.
good ball here from Thomas Cockrell. Very, very good.
Repeating that the Alexandra team that we're seeing here in the yellow have not dropped a game. They beat Waihopai first up, then Pukekohe, Belclutha, West End, Stokes Valley, and then in that semi-final they beat Kaikoura. So a really great run by this team. Shoved it out a bit wider this time and more weight. Interesting stickers, aren't they, Dave? Particularly standing out on those white bowls. Not the usual sort of ring or complete block of colour.
No, they do stand out, though. You're right. Well, mind you, any colour would on the white bowls, but yeah. A little bit unlucky there from Craig. He's played a pretty good bowl, obviously, and I'd say he's still got the shot, but just trailed the jack away from the two existing shots that his team had. In the area here, Mark Johansson, yeah, another very, very handy bowl. One down, but the head immediately looking better for Alexandra here. Got 3 seconds, so this is important that Craig Merrilees repeats what he played last bowl. Play the identical bowl and get another bowl on the head and probably more than likely another shot. So chances here for Alexandra, 3 seconds.
Yeah. Doesn't look to be overawed by the occasion. He played a very good shot with his last.
He's in the area again here. Sitting the bowl through. Oh, he was a bit unlucky that he didn't get it through the hole clean. He's made it a measure for shot now. Craig Merrilees just checking things with the fingers.
Coverage is live from the Dunedin Indoor Stadium. It's the final of the men's fours National Champion of Champions. 25 teams fronted up for this. A really good representation.
Sheldon just stepping off the mat, obviously up the other end. A bit of walking around on the head accidentally. They're not doing it on purpose, but just catching the eye of Sheldon, and he did the right thing, stepped off the mat, started his pre-shot routine again.
I hope I'm playing with those blue discs on their bowls. Spooner played a couple of blinders in their semi-final match.
Just going to hold up long enough for him, or he's going to punch one of the opposition's bowls up. Now they've got 2 seconds. Sheldon might think about going, well, depending on who's got the shot here, but if he's one down, he might go looking for that shot bowl now. Just discussing all the permutations here as to what could happen, what could go wrong. And that, when it comes to decision around shot making, there's a number of factors to take into account. The first one's the scoreboard, and we're early days here. So early doors, you tend to take more risks than later in the game. But what's the worst case scenario here? If I'm looking at sitting there bowl through, what could go wrong? Looking at all of those options. It looks like he's settling for just a draw shot or just arriving, not playing anything too serious weight-wise.
Not finished yet.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Unfortunately, the laws of the sport say you have to take them. But, yes,
on the chin.
He would be apologising for that one.
You see the looks on the faces of the Alexandra pair up there. They're just saying, that's bad luck for us. Lucky for them. And Spooner still has that one to play. He can't see the jack from where he will sit on the mat.
No, it was good to see him come up and have a look, because he would have been pretty brassed off too, seeing that. But it's given him time to get his emotions in check and definitely study the head and see exactly where he needs to come in. He's got chances there to reach the shot bowl, sit the shot bowl, little touch on the jack. He's got that red bowl waiting. Looks like he might be winding up with a bit more speed than I was thinking. No, it is just that slightly over the draw, looking to arrive. He hasn't taken enough green. Is he going to get some luck?
Oh,
Two
if
it
it was
is.
luck, I think it was going to be bad luck with that one, Dave. Yeah. So it is a single there to Waihopai Wolves. I think it was just the one. Oh, no, 2, in fact. They now lead by 5-0.
Incidentally, John, probably, I'm not sure whether it's ever been done before, but just a little sideline. Sheldon Bagri-Howley won the National Open Fours. He's the current National Fours Open champion. So if he wins this, he'll hold both the National Open Fours title and the Champion of Champion Fours title. And so I think Craig Merrilees was in the team with him that won the National Open as well. I don't think the other 2 were, but stand to be corrected on that. But yeah, it's an interesting sideline. He would hold both National Fours titles if he wins this match.
Prominent bowler for quite some time now. Starting off as one of the outstanding young guns in New Zealand bowls. Carried on to play for New Zealand and, as you've mentioned, win national titles.
Craig Tinker would be one of the fastest.
So they've had those 2 ends to warm up.
Yep, and Craig
Yes,
Tinker, I was
carry
just
on.
saying, would be one of the fastest players you will come across. Does a lot of his pre-shot routine off the mat, but once he's on the mat, bang, it's gone. So you can see this would be the longest end that we've seen today, John. The semi-final that we covered earlier on, predominantly short to three-quarter length ends, and this one is almost, I'd say it probably is full length. And it's no surprise to see the Waihopai team doing that. They no doubt would have noticed the shorter length ends that Alexandra are playing, and consequently playing dot to dot almost here. And it's caught everybody out, actually, this full-length end. They're all struggling a bit.
Fine from Merrilees, but is it going to be pumping past? Or if he takes a jack with it, he does too. This is certainly a bit foreign for the Alexandra team. In particular, they didn't play anything this long in their semi-final match. Line from Jorgensen.
Has he got the running?
White, is it?
Oh, genuine attempt. So, one shot to Waihopai, but it's a bit lonely. I think there's 2 or 3 seconds there possibly for Alexandra. They might go hunting the shot bowl here. Maybe not with Mark Johansson's second bowl, but maybe the skip will go hunting the shot bowl. Just round that. Oh, he might have been doing it there, actually. Look, he had the weight definitely to go hunting the bowl, just a bit wide. It is hard to get at. There's a bit of traffic to negotiate up the front. You can see there it's a bit hidden, the shot bowl, but it is vulnerable.
So difficult from the mat, isn't it, to see exactly what the situation is. So it's a good idea that Spooner stays down there, has a look to see what his opponent does with his first bowl. It's a Waihopai from Invercargill. I think they're in Park Street, Invercargill. What a great line this is. What a fantastic line. Top bowl.
Great bowl. Very, very good bowl.
In his mind, Paul Spooner will be saying, well, if he can get around there on that line with that perfect weight, I can do the same. And to be fair, Mark Johansson was so close with his first. See what he can do. Looking down the other hand, is he? Oh no. Go. On, Mark, move out of the road.
Yeah.
It's another camera shot somewhere. Oh, no, it was a good line too. Thank you. Someone said to Mark, he's moved away now. That's good.
Now, if you want to model your delivery, if you're just starting in the game and you want to model your delivery on anyone, have a look at Sheldon Bagri-Howley's delivery. This would be one of the sweetest deliveries you will ever see. And as a coach, I just love seeing it. It's a beautiful delivery. Look at that. Absolutely
Transferring
superb.
the weight forward. Yeah, lovely. I think Sheldon saw me playing once and copied what I was doing, Dave.
Half the lies you tell aren't true.
Right. Don't appear to be any more than one option here. Go like a bullet a gate through that gap, which is almost non-existent. We could hit that one that's right in his line and clean things out,
Yeah,
but
well,
that's a long way back.
Look, the
Might be
option
just
is
quick,
to
is it?
play.
Would you go quick?
Look, play quick. I like your option. Play quick, but even on the forehand, aim for your own bowl, the red disc bowl, just short of the jack, and you plough into that and clean all three of those out. Then they have got fourth shot. There's two down, and then they've got third and fourth shot, and probably fifth shot up the front here. So clean all three of those bowls out, and they'll be holding. Yeah, you can see those two red disc bowls up short of the head. They're fourth and fifth shots. So, but no, he's not opting for that. He's safety first man, obviously, and going to try and draw it. So another two. Jumped out to an early 7-0 lead. 3 ends gone. And immediately Tinker putting the mat right back on the 2 metre mark.
Having those options plays on your head, on your mind a wee bit, doesn't it? With you're down there, you're having a look, and you think, I could have a go at that, or I could draw around there. It's difficult. And you get on the mat, and unless you're absolutely sure in your mind what shot you're going to play, you might as well step off the mat and just wait. That shot that ended up being played sort of reminded me of a half and half.
Yep.
It was didn't have the weight for anything. In fact, might as well just set the ball down while he was up there. Annoying that, isn't it? This game can play with your mind so much. Your concentration, full of concentration and confidence in your shot selection. Shane Norton hasn't quite settled into his form from the previous match. He and Leroy Waihorere of Akura had a fantastic battle.
Going to get lucky
He
here.
needs a wee slide. Yeah.
Oh, he straightened him up. They're still down, but got a couple of bowls past the jack. They're in play. That's the big thing. Short bowls are never in play, but at least those two might come in handy further down the track. It's a real flick, hasn't he, Thomas Cockrell, as the bowl's leaving his hand. He does it every
before,
time.
Dave, when he was playing, he does do it every time, and you know, it doesn't affect where his bowls end up. But when you compare the two, you were saying how smooth Sheldon is, and then you come to Thomas, they're totally different, totally different techniques, aren't they?
Absolutely, it's unusual. Is he going to get the jack here? No, he doesn't. But I think he's drawn the shot, is he? If it stops, a measure for shot, perhaps. See this flick, he'll do it. He does it every time. Whoop, he didn't that time.
No. Might have been listening to you.
He must have, yeah. Commentator's curse, of course.
Yeah, yes. Commentators, I yesterday sat in Jerry Collins Stadium at Pororua Park to watch the final of the Wellington Club Rugby competition, and it was 100 years almost to the day since the first recorded club rugby commentary on radio. So
okay.
I wasn't around for the first one, yeah. And so we had quite a good discussion with a few commentators there, and about the names of those that had been commentating from places such as Athletic Park when it existed. You know, the likes of Winston McCarthy and Brian Russ and John Howson and myself and Graham Moody and others. It was really good to get back to just thinking about what had happened and how much rugby as a sport had changed over the years, and some of the characters, of course, that played the game, and the conditions that we worked in, as well as what they played in. And so it's not. And we talked earlier about changes in bowls. There have been significant changes in bowls over the years, and there's been some fantastic commentators in New Zealand too, with particular. I think we go back to Ian Birch, who was, really a prominent commentator. There was Ron Finlay did it a lot for Radio New Zealand, and Stu Scott, of course. Some Kevin Hickland, of course, who did it for a long time. And then all those bowlers who've joined in over the years and added their expertise. But sure, this history is quite rich in bowls in New Zealand. Here we go, nice bowl coming in here. That one red disc bowl is looking lonely.
It is, you're right. Yeah, very interesting. And I would have loved to have been involved in that conversation with you rugby commentators. It would have been very interesting.
Yeah.
But you're right about the bowls. Ian Birch, I always remember you on Sports Roundup, as it used to be called back in the day. And, he did cover the Nationals every year. And then, so some great memories there, John.
Yep. We're getting a bit accustomed now, Dave, to seeing these heads where it's almost like there's a deflective field around the jackets, not allowing anything to get close to it.
You're right, and I wonder if that's because of the length that they're playing. They're all finding it hard to absolutely 100% nail the jack on these longer ends. But unfortunately for Alexandra, they're leaving themselves exposed, and with the only that one bowl on the head again here. I don't think Sheldon will go, look at that, beautiful. Oops, he didn't like it, but a beautiful delivery. Leaving themselves exposed. He'll only be drawing with this one, but I wouldn't mind betting if nothing changes, and it's a great bowl. I thought he didn't like it, but I think it was
the
just
case.
because he was
Yeah,
bending
yeah.
down to pick that piece of whatever it was up off the
Yes.
green. So
I would imagine, Alexandra, if they do get this in, we will see a different length. Spooner now.
he desperately needs another bowl on the head here. Otherwise, I wouldn't mind betting Sheldon will be eyeing up that one red disc bowl that sits on the head. I think it might be third shot, but it's worth a lot more. Marcus. Oh, he's not got the message about standing in front of the camera, has he?
No, goodness. Couldn't stand more directly in front of the camera if he tried.
You're right.
I know he could, so he moved over to that position, which is
Sheldon's decided to not go hunting that bowl, and I think that's possibly because Paul did get another bowl around the area, so he's just drawing again. And pulled up way short. Two or three down. Paul's telling, Mark is telling Paul. Oh, yes, he's punched theirs up for shot. Look at that. Oh, dear. I'm just going to check it quickly, but yep.
Right, we'll see what they do with the mat. Alexandra.
Yes.
Scoring.
Yep, here it comes. Up it goes a little bit, and it'll be a short to three-quarter length end throw, I would imagine. So the flukes are 1-1 now. Sheldon got that big flounder earlier on in the match, and then Paul reciprocated on that end to get their first shot. He's taken the mat up a bit, but he's thrown it a bit further than I thought. It is shorter than they have been playing, obviously, but perhaps not as short as I thought he would.
Yeah, you're right about Tinker. Seen that several times. Oh, well, whenever we've seen him play, very quick. Camera directors have to be alert to the fact that he doesn't mess around. A bit like Ryan Fox playing his putt on the 18th.
Wasn't that fantastic? Wasn't that fantastic? I watched every single shot of that last round. It was awesome. What a great performance.
Now I see the pie shop that he recommended has had to close early because they'd sold out of everything. Ryan Fox goes to a pie shop on Northcote and goes for his, now it was a steak and bacon juice and something or other pie, which sounded really good. Bacon jam, it said. And so once that publicity got out there, the pie shop had to close early the next day because the queues turned up to taste a Foxy pie.
The Foxy pie, bacon jam and cheese. They reckon it was their version of a burger, the cheeseburger. So and Foxy loved it, and he was at home no longer than about 4 hours before he was found in the shop trying one of his favourite pies. And you're dead right. What a big boost for that little bakery to get that recognition from the British Open champion.
Two white bowls with the blue discs on them from Waihopai, holding 2 shots.
Thomas might have pushed this one out a bit wide.
Need to change much. Even Archer.
He's in the area
Changed
here.
just enough. Yeah. Top
Great
shot.
bowl.
There was your flick that time, Dave. He's
Yep.
having a wee nudge at it, isn't he?
Yes, he is. He was asked to too by Sheldon just to try and get rid of the bowler. 2 good seconds there.
It's the bottom of the South being represented here today in this final, the grand final of the men's fours national champion of champions. Team from Invercargill against the team from Alexandra. That's not a bad bowl there. Nicely placed from Mark Johansson. To get a bowl in behind that, you would say that they've got the advantage if the jack goes straight back.
I think, yeah, very good home. And I think Sheldon has asked Craig to arrive and wait, not driving like like Thomas Cockrell did, but just playing with a good yard of arriving weight to sit the shot bowl out. If he gets onto the second shot, he could also plant that onto the jack. He looks to be a bit too quick for. Now I think it's exactly what he said. Too quick. Played it too quick.
One of those bowls, one of those shots that you would like to still stay on the rink.
Yep.
Get that bowl to just turn that shot over. If you miss it, you still stay on the rink to be effective later. Don't want to turn that opposition bowl over, Mark.
So really, you've got to get when you're playing this sort of shot, you've got to get in your mind that you're just playing a draw shot. You're just drawing again, but you're drawing with a yard of, you're drawing to a different part of the green. You try and set yourself a target of where I want my bowl to finish if there's nothing in the way, and that's the speed. That's a beautifully weighted bowl for the shot that he was after. He was just a couple of bowls too high as far as his line was concerned. The tendency with those shots always is to play them too quick, and he did with the first one, but that was perfect weight for it with his second bowl.
And it took away that big advantage that their opponents had, because if the jack had gone back into the ditch and his bowl hadn't stayed, they had probably 3 bowls there, Alexandra.
Exactly. Yep, exactly. Good point, John.
Counting bowl, really. Draw a second in here. Quite likes this.
He's in the area here.
Across.
He's in the area here. What a shot. What a shot. He's a bit unlucky. He got a piece of the jack, but he still ended up with the shot. He's got the shot out of it, and he deserved it. That was Very well played. So Sheldon has definitely played some awesome bowls early on in this game, and it's no wonder, you know, as you mentioned, John, a New Zealand rep, and he's won 4 Gold Star New Zealand titles. The 2026 Open Fours title that he won was the second time he's won that event, and he's won the singles once, and he's won the 242 mixed pairs as well with Selena Goddard, because Selena's over in Glasgow at the moment with the Commonwealth Games team. So Sheldon has got and his record in the Deep South is second to none. He wins everything down there. So and a New Zealand rep, and probably going to be a New Zealand rep again in the future. He's definitely showing the reason why, playing some very, very good bowls in the early stages of this game.
Great weight. That would have given him the shot if he'd had the correct line.
Yes, now Sheldon, see if he can draw another one.
Ends this game.
Has he got the running? Has he got the running? Not quite.
Matt goes back on the 2 metre mark. And Craig Tinker. See this shot that was absolutely perfect. Almost gave 2 shots to the opposition, but his own bowl held up enough. Now we just watch Tinker as the jack's being straightened down the other end. Does all his preparation off the mat, and then up he steps straight away and delivers. Almost Aaron Wilson speed, isn't it?
It is, and he's got a very nice, tidy delivery as well. Superb execution with his delivery, nice, flowing, timing's excellent, body weight transfer good. So he's got a very good delivery as well. But yeah, and you know, look, the Ryan Fox thing with the golf, you know, it was a brilliant point that he made, and it's something that we used to talk about in the New Zealand squad years ago as well, about not overthinking things. His comment was that he sees the shot and he chooses his club and he gets up and he hits the shot, and if he spends too much time thinking about it, and the same when he's lining a putt up, if he starts analysing it too much, all the negative thoughts start flooding into his head, and it mucks him up. And that was such a valid point, and we worked very hard as a New Zealand squad on exactly that, you know, get the shot on your mind, be confident about it, step onto the mat and execute. Just execute the shot. No negative thoughts in your mind. No, but what, you've got to be fully committed to the shot you're going to play.
Burner encouraging his team, applauding that last bowl of Shane Norton. When you're playing against the likes of Sheldon Bagri-Harley, who does not hesitate to play quick, I mean, drives and run shots, then to have your lead put a couple up, even if he hasn't drawn the shot. In fact, he's only got 4th shot at the moment. At least he's past the jack, so they're bowls which potentially could come into play. And then you leave it to, and we talked about the role of a number 2 in the team. If your lead hasn't drawn the shot or got close, then that's your role. Your role changes a little bit, and you become the lead, and often you'll hear within fours the number 3 or so say, "Oh, good leading," to the 2, because just as a bit of a snide comment to the lead, good leading.
Yeah.
The roles do change, and but so long as for the lead, those 2 bowls back here may well come into play later in the match or in this end.
Yep. Well summed up, John. Definitely, if your lead misses, then the 2 becomes your lead. Absolutely. And that's the versatility that the 2's got to have. Close to trailing the jack here. He's got it.
Yep, and so those lead bowls are now the shots. Look back there. They've got 3 shots, and 2 of them belong to Shane Norton. Now the target changes. You're drawing right to the ditch.
Give me some weight on the green just for shot us.
So it's still drawable, 3 down, but plenty of room to get second shot at least, and that would probably be what Sheldon would be. Yeah, he's standing up there saying, "You get one here, and that's going to be second, and then we can go hunting the shot with our next bowls. But let's just get second shot first." It looks like he's too quick here and going to go sailing into the ditch, so that gets removed.
As you see, the shot bowl is quite a distance from the jack anyway, but it is a toucher, I think. Yeah, well, if it's in the ditch, must be.
It's stayed up on the bank.
I think. Stayed up.
It didn't go in the ditch. Yeah.
Oh, Mark. Oh, now that is a shocker, because there's so much room in which to draw and make it 4 and put the pressure on the opposition. He's frowning to himself, thinking, how on earth did I do that? Concentration thing sometimes, isn't it? You try too hard.
Sometimes you just have a whoopsie with your delivery, and I suspect that's possibly what happened there. So this is a good bowl from Craig. He's going to get second shot out of that. Sheldon actually having a glance to see whether it might even be shot. I don't think it's the shot, but he's definitely got second out of it. So now Sheldon can a lot more confidence at trying to draw the shot, because he knows they're only 1 down. See if Mark can make the adjustment on his first shocker and add a little bit more pressure for Sheldon by drawing the second shot here. It looks like he could be close. He just got to miss that. Oh, I'm not sure.
White disc there is sitting above the jack. There's a lot of room for Baggery Howley. He could finish right on the lip of the jack with his ability. Oh.
Just about.
Okay, Paul, draw another one here. Draw it so close that Sheldon has to drive it off.
Has he got the legs?
He needs to get through it. Yeah, needs to find that gap. No, he hasn't. He's short too.
So Sheldon only needs to take a couple of feet of weight off of his last bowl. Sounds simple, doesn't it? It ain't the easiest thing to do, but that's what he needs to do, just to stay up, but be the shot.
Better wait. Oh, no.
Might have done it.
Gonna sneak inside.
Might have done it.
Yeah, yeah.
Be interesting to see who's got the shot now. It'll be, they're a long way away.
And too, there's a bit of traffic, isn't there? You could have the perfect weight, but get hooked up on some of those other bowls and not get round enough to secure it.
He's close.
He's round them
He's
all
close
right.
here. Is he going to stop? Is he going to stop? Oh, what a great bowl.
Oh, what a shot.
Yeah, I think it might have been 2, was it? Oh no, just the 1.
Gee, pressure shot there from Paul Spooner.
Make sure this time, Shane, up.
That's how it got there. You see it whistled right back past. For a while, Alexandra were holding 3. Oh, they've taken the mat out a wee bit.
Now we've got a shorter length end. This is more like the ends that the Alexandra team were playing in the semi-final. And straight away, Shane Norton has latched onto it. Nice, handy opening bowl. And a good opener from Craig Tinker as well. Very, very good. So back to the length that they like playing, and immediately it's paid dividends as far as Shane Norton's concerned.
Oh. Close.
Once again, as you mentioned in the previous end, 2 very, very well-positioned bowls from Craig Tinker, though he hasn't got the shot, but he's got second prize definitely with 2 nicely positioned bowls behind the jack.
Steve Archer gets the message from his skip that it's perfect weight. It's in line with the jack.
Oh,
Exactly the same bowl as the previous one.
Yeah, lovely effort from Thomas Cockrell. Finished in a good home, that one too. It's the backest bowl, for want of a better term.
It's so close to moving the jack back. He does it. You see what's waiting there. Oh, look, here it goes.
Oh, he's unlucky. And Now he's hidden the jack just behind that shot bowl. As if you wanted to play the forehand, they might have to look at playing that shot on the backhand now.
Not bad. He's got the weight.
Is he going to run it out?
Playing.
So 2 down, you heard Sheldon call there, but once again stayed very put 2 down, but just, and then he gave the instructions in a very positive, upbeat way, which sends good vibes to the guy on the mat. It's, this is not a bad scenario. We're a couple down, but hey, look at this from Craig Merrilees. What a bowl. What a bowl.
Going to hit that. He's got to hit it reasonably hard, otherwise Jack's just going to go back to the opposition.
Yeah, they don't want to be playing sort of a yard on. They want to be going a bit quicker than that, so that the red Dick's bowl right beside Sheldon's back foot there, that would become the shot if they could poke the jack through that hole. But it's got to go, you're right, it's got to go a couple of metres back. It can't just go 1 metre, otherwise they're going to be 4 or 5 down. And it's one of those ones where you wonder whether the Waihopai team might be tempted to play the shot themselves.
If the jack was touching that shot bowl, you'd certainly think just a nudge, because the other bowl is touching the shot bowl.
Yep.
The jack would just spring back to those blue disc bowls, but it can't be touching. What do they do? They just Alexander are just 1 down, obviously.
Yep.
Getting another shot in there is difficult.
The only chance I think they've got 2 options: is try and draw it, or play with good solid weight onto the second shot bowl, which is locked against the shot bowl, which will plant the jack straight back, and their back bowl will then be the shot. But he's taken the option of just trying to draw this. Trying to draw to get the edge of the shot bowl, just to have another handy bowl, but he's dropped short, unfortunately. Now he might have made it harder to play the other shot that I was talking about.
Gregory Harley down the other end talking to Merrilees, his 3, to determine what shot, or agreeing on what shot they'll play.
Yeah, big decision.
Nothing's changed since Paul Spooner was down there previously.
No, but I think he's contemplating playing that shot of planting the jack, planting the second shot onto the shot bowl, onto the jack, and punching the jack back to that blue or the red disc bowl, the dark coloured bowl, right at the back of the rink. He's looking just at the angles to make sure that it's going to go through the hole. I mean, the worst case scenario for him would be to play the shot and it locks on those white blue disc bowls just back there, another 4 or 5 down. He's definitely looking at that option.
is the more cautious approach, is to try and draw it in there. That's a difficult shot. He had a good line with his previous, but finished a metre or so short. You know,
Yeah,
from
I think,
here,
Mark,
Dave, when you look at it, you're thinking smacking the middle of those 3 greens, you know,
Yep.
backhand drive,
Yep.
smack those, take those 2 blue ones out, Jack comes back to bottom of your screen and they get a single out of it. But as you've said, if he's not totally accurate on it, it could lock onto those 3 or 4 white balls.
He took the more cautious, and I think this is probably the best option. I think Paul's Johansson's suggestion was to try and get round the back to those white balls in case Sheldon decides to play the shot where he was just going to turn the shot bowl onto the jack and pop the jack back a couple of feet and have 4 or 5. But I think that shot's gone now because the little gap up the front is now not there anymore. So Sheldon will just be trying to draw this, I'm pretty sure.
Going down 1 is a heck of a lot better than going down the potential 5 there. Was he getting around that? Is he getting around it? He's done it. Oh, gee.
He nearly did.
Very tight end, intriguing end, all sorts of possibilities. And the only certainty is that the Waihopai team have picked up a single to get the mat again. They move to a 9-2 lead.
What a great bowl, what a great single it was. An awesome bowl from Craig Merrilees. Okay, Tinker's taken the mat right back, but definitely not throwing it long. Class, this is probably just a mid-length end, not quite 3/4, just shorter than what they have been playing, that's for sure.
Might suit Shane Norton. That's not quite the accurate bowler he was in the semi-final. Still time to pick it up though, halfway through.
And I wonder if that's because the lengths have been changing, John, and he hasn't been able to make those adjustments. Oh dear. Not the dream result.
No. Lucky he hit something really too well. Not everyone's in favour of his Jandals either, I can tell you, Dave. What's that guy doing playing in Jandals? What an awful look that is. You never know, he might have a problem. That only way he can play comfortably is with Jandals, and they are okay. Lots of people using them.
Yeah, they are legal. There are legal bowls, Jandals, but I tend to agree. It's not a great look. I tend to agree with that, but they are legal, so he's not doing anything wrong, and that's a very valid point you make. He could have feet problem that requires him to not wear shoes.
Allergic to socks. Well, really scattered at the moment from the leads. Waiting for probably the most consistent of the Alexandra players in this game anyway, Stephen Archer. Wasn't far away with many of his bowls in the first game, the semi-final. Hopai Wolves, number 2. Cockrell doesn't want to push up that red disc bowl. Successfully gets underneath it and draws the shot.
Yeah, good bowl. Good bowl. Just had to... He had perfect speed, so he just had to negotiate that short red disc bowl, as you said, and he did it successfully. Very good bowl. Fantastic complex down in Dunedin, this stadium. And as we see, he just brushed the jack on the way past. And a number of complexes around the country, not necessarily fully enclosed like this one here in Dunedin, but definitely in Auckland and a lot of other places. The roofed artificial greens is becoming more and more prominent around the country. A lot more of them springing up all around the place, and they're a great asset to our sport. Enables year-round play. Enables play in the heat of the sun when you don't want to be out there in the heat, and a real asset, and more of them springing up around the country, as I say.
Need one on Nelson.
Could do with one on Nelson, yes, but being one of the sort of mid to smaller size centres, it's been discussed, but there's all sorts of hurdles. Predominantly the biggest hurdle, of course, is money.
Yes. Gosh, yeah. Yes, they're not a cheap exercise. At the moment, Thomas Cockrell's white bowl is holding shot. Still holding shot, but that movement of the jack might have given, I hope, a couple. A very comfortable situation at the moment for Paul Spooner. Looking at what's available for him. Hansen on a good line here. Oh, unlucky. Skip stands there, Paul Spooner stands there and thinks to himself, okay, it's up to me, I've got 2 bowls. Change this situation. Stay down there while his opponent, Sheldon Bagri-Harley, plays his first. I suppose, Dave, in discussions there, well, they mightn't say it, it's whether Bagri-Harley and Merrilies, when they're talking, whether they think about what the opposition might do, what they've seen, they're wondering whether, in fact, Spooner is good enough to play some shots that they think are on. And, it's a dangerous assumption to make. They could be saying, I think, that would allow him to play this particular shot. Then they say, yeah, but is he good enough? Right into their calculations.
Yeah, I think the right mindset to have is that, yes, they are good enough to play them. You've got to accept that the opposition is going to be good enough to play those shots, and so you've got to act accordingly, I think. Safest way to go.
Sort of those decisions too, where should we draw another one, or is he going to run the shot out and we've got nothing down the back. That sort of decision to make, isn't it? Yeah, we could draw another one and go hold 5. Gosh, we should have covered the back because he has hit it or has got a wick off something. You know, all that sort of stuff comes into play.
Yep.
Cautious sometimes is the way to be.
In fact, reminds me of a story playing club 4s, and I was a skip. We're holding 7. I had 1 bowl to go. The opponent had 1 bowl to go, and I knew we had nothing round the back. So I sung out to the we were miles in front, and I sung out to the I said, "Get one round the back," and he said, "I've never scored an 8." So I drew another shot for 8, and the opposition skip with his last bowl ran the jack in the ditch for 8 down. So we had a 16-shot swing with 1 bowl. Fortunately, we went on to win the game, but yes, that was a prime example. I've never scored an 8, he said, so that convinced me to draw another shot, and we suffered an 8 from 8 up to 8 down. What a great shot that is! Very, very good bowl.
Yeah, that would be a hang your head in your hands. Oh gosh.
It was the talk of the bowls town for quite some time, that I can tell you. But look, what a great save that was there from Paul Spooner. He really needed that. Yeah. You know, they were a couple down and 9-2 down, and it would have been, you know, a double-figure lead probably to Waihopai, but that one shot has kept them handy-ish to being able to claw themselves back into this contest. And what a great opening bowl here.
That's Norton. Yeah, that's what we saw a lot of in the semi-final. Shane Norton.
Oh, he's going to get it taken off him, though. Oh, he hasn't, but it's been opened up. Very good reply from Craig Tinker. Yeah, excellent leading here. Four very good bowls there from the leads.
Yep, Shane Norton will be feeling much happier now. Idea for Archer to just put one round. Oh yes, he has. He probably didn't want to go back that far, but that's a good bowl there. It's covering that area. He liked this from a long way off.
Outstanding bowl from Thomas Cockrell.
Oh, unlucky there. Really was. But it sat that nicely. It would have been really good because you see there where Cameron Sheldon Bagri-Howley is dropping his cloth on the ground, say this is where I want it. He can see that the jack will spring right out to here to about 8 o'clock. And what has he done? He's put it right by his foot. Yeah, pretty good.
Very good. Yep.
Come on, Paul, take a big step to the left. Let us see.
So Alexandra are playing the right sort of shot. They're playing with a little bit of weight, trying to open things up, get a touch on the shot bowl and pop the jack out, and that will then give them room to rectify things as the end progresses.
Those people who are complaining, let me tell you, the players are told to stay away from that area in front of the camera. We can't do any more than urge them to do that. So unfortunately, they get into the zone and forget about this sort of stuff. They just make it a bit more difficult for us to cover. But anyway, we do our best. That's something.
Yeah, definitely trying to disturb that shot bowl. Yeah, I guess in the heat of the battles, the players, they tend to forget, but yes, they are asked definitely to stay out of camera shot, stop blocking the camera view. Now this time Craig going right round the back to get the back bowl with the speed that Alexandra were playing that shot. It was obvious the jack was going to go way back unless it locked on something up there on the green, on the rink. But yeah, wise decision to get the back bowl in. Big discussion here as to what to play.
Every shot's fraught with danger for Alexandra, though, isn't it? Really?
Well, the other option is to play on. You've got your own two bowls there, your second and third shot, and if you play for the split between those and the shot bowl, there's a chance that the shot bowl would pop off without much jack movement, and I think that is perhaps the option that he's looking at here. Playing the forehand, just a little bit of a reaching shot, trying to get that gap between the second shot and the shot, and he's close here. This is what I was talking about, and well, he was unlucky there. What a great effort.
He was to play that same shot. Now that the jack's a wee bit more exposed, play the same shot and turn out the shot bowl, they could end up with 3 or 4.
Yep.
Try and do the same shot twice is easy to say.
That's what he'll be trying to do, but it'll be interesting to see. Sheldon will have something to say about this, of course, with his 2 bowls, but definitely the shot is on to remove the shot bowl and stay there for 3 or 4, as you say. Let's see what Sheldon does. He'll be trying to put a stop to that.
Move the jack back to his other 2 bowls and pick up a 3. Not a mile away either, is he? Oh, wow. Good effort.
Still there, mate? That's even better with you back there, so good job.
He's in the area again. He's in the area again. If he can get to the jack, oh, he's not got the running, I don't think. Oh, he had a beautiful line.
Absolutely stunning line he had.
Craig Merrilley's taking the shot bowl out, thinking that the end was completed, but Sheldon's got a bowl to come. Oops, he's not going to play it. So he was unlucky there. What he probably needed with that bowl was a little feather off of his own one first to deflect it sideways onto the shot, and unfortunately he didn't get that, and he just feathered the jack and was still one down.
Hopai into double figures. This is live coverage of the final of the National Champion of Champion Men's Fours. So in Dunedin. Next week it's the Women's Four. And we've still got after that the triples, pairs and mixed pairs Champion of Champion titles to be decided. Already had the singles. Norton played a couple of buttes on the previous end. If you can repeat that, it'll give Alexandra a chance of grabbing more points.
A slight lengthening of the end here has caught Shane Norton out. He's dropped that one way short.
That flick that we've talked about from Thomas Cockrell, but it's where the bowl finishes up that's important, not the way you deliver it. Harley quite likes this, or wants a bit more weight on it, another couple of metres. Well short. Oh, we're very scattered this time.
Yeah, not a pretty head so far.
And three, a sizable advantage for Waihopai, who began with a 3, then successive 2s took them to a 7-0 lead. Under have won just the 3 ends to date.
It's funny, both the semi-final and this game, the biggest score we've seen is a 3. And that's testament to the quality of the players on display, that, you know, no one's been playing that bad that they've left themselves exposed and dropped to 4, 5 or 6. There's been no signs of that, really. A couple of sort of half chances in the semi-final, but of that happening, but it didn't, as we see an excellent bowl here from Craig Merrill. He's a little trail and he's made 4 of it here. Very nice bowl. So yeah, no real big numbers, John.
No. They've been tight heads. They've been very intriguing, a lot of them, and great for newish bowlers to just listen and watch and work out why decisions are made, tactics being employed.
Tell you what, they're not going to be 4 down
here.
after this one. What a great second shot. Very good bowl.
Also, the importance of second shot comes out here a lot over these 2 matches that we've seen this weekend.
You're dead right there, John. Second shots are like gold.
On that white one, you'll be quite happy with it. Gets applause. Oh, better than that. That's a really good third shot probably there for Alexandra.
Yeah, 2 excellent bowls.
Johansson.
Yes, he's 2 second shots he's given his side there. So prior to his 2 bowls, things were looking dodgy. You know, they were 4 or 5 down, but he's rectified that big time and given his skip a chance for them to be able to score on this end. Oh, excellent bowl, Sheldon. Excellent bowl.
Class act, isn't he?
He is.
Really
You can
impressive.
see why he's played for New Zealand.
So next weekend being the 31st of July and the 1st and 2nd of August, over those 3 days, the National Champion of Champion Women's fours are being hosted at Bowls Hastings. And the following weekend, also at Hastings, is the Champion of Champion Men's Peers. And the weekend after that, the Champion of Champion Women's Peers.
Aggression.
3 further
We're seeing
weekends.
here from Paul Spooner, but he's wide.
Men's triples are being hosted at Pukekohe, as are the women's. That's the 2nd and 3rd and 4th weekends of August. And then the Champion of Champion Mixed Pairs also at Pukekohe the 1st weekend of September. A lot of bowls coming up.
Shannon just putting another one round the back with the pace that Paul Spooner was playing. Having another lick at it. He's closer this time. Oh,
What
I
happened?
don't know whether he...
Still one down, I think.
Yeah, I think so, yep.
Under measure.
Hit the target, and then it's a bit of a lottery sometimes when you're driving as to exactly what happens, but he couldn't do any more than what he did, which was to hit the target, and then let's see what the wash up of it is. Two.
The game slipping away now from Alexandra. Well, 3 the score. And just remembering too that they did beat, unlucky there, smacked it nicely. They did beat the Waihopo team in the first round of competition on Friday. They've made some exceptionally good bowls. They really did outclass Kaikoura in the semi-final. Was playing better bowls throughout. Final score was 15-9 for the men in yellow. Gold, of course, will be gold from Otago. There's the pattern of the scoring, just those 3 ends, 3 scores, 3 ends for Alexandra District Club.
Whoopsie, Shane Norton, the longer length has caught him out again. We were praising his abilities on those shorter ones, but he definitely has struggled on the longer ones.
Yes, I think the Kaikoura team might be looking back now. You remember your comments, David, when you were saying, gosh, I wish Kaikoura would play a different length. 2 to 2 would be good just to test them. And they never did that, did they, all day?
No.
And yet now when they're looking at how it's sort of putting off Shane Norton, as he draws the shot, of course.
Just to prove us wrong. Good boy,
yeah.
Good on him.
Correction. Spooner deep in thought down there. Might have been Archers to play on that hand. It's a good one. Initially, Spooner was looking at him. Yeah, initially he was looking at him coming in on the other hand. That short bowl there was, I think Archer indicated that it was pretty much right in his line. Feel more comfortable coming the other way, and he's drawn the shot. Deliberately looking to dislodge that shot bowl.
He's in the area. Just probably overplayed it a bit quick again. I think Sheldon was looking for a bowl that was going to stay on the green, so that shot that we were talking about earlier in the game of making sure that you stay on the surface so that you're still in play, but giving it a chance.
It's not a bad position there, actually, even though it's short and not counting. Bees can see the gap there.
Yeah, Shannon just asking Craig to draw. Like, he did have Thomas Cockerell having a little bit of a play for the shot bowl, but he's just asked Craig just to draw it here, and he's just about achieved that, just touching the jack on the way past. Popped the jack out into the open a little bit.
Building up reasonably well for Alexandra. Mark Johansson can avoid those white balls. We wouldn't worry him if he got an inside edge on one. Oh. Not there. Few bottles up in the background, Dave. I think there's a few people enjoying a Sunday afternoon, watching the bowls and having some refreshment.
Yeah, no doubt a few of the players that have been eliminated from the event might not be travelling home till tomorrow. Be enjoying the final. It is a great facility in that regard out there. I still remember the famous Deep South cheese rolls. Those ladies in the kitchen there make a magnificent cheese roll, John.
Yes, they do. And they're very pleasant down there too, aren't they? They're really got a hard case bunch of people working in there, cooking up a storm. He likes this. We can't see it because he's got his backside right on the camera. Lovely.
Excellent bowl. And so they're holding a few here. It's three shots to Alexandra. They got a chance to get back into the game here. Sheldon with 2 bowls, of course, is going to be doing his darndest to change that situation, but they've finally latched on to one of these longer ends and have built up a bit of a head for themselves. Does this look like Sheldon might be going to be a bit aggressive here? No, just on the draw. Oh, he is playing with a little bit of weight. Oh, he's got another one of those little wicky-woos.
Yeah. I'm still holding 2 anyway.
Yeah. And I was wrong. He was only drawing Sheldon. He didn't have any weight on there. I thought the line he had taken, it looked like he was playing with some weight, but he was just on the draw.
Alexandra fans, bowling club members and the players themselves, their heart rate just lifting a little bit as they see the potential score at best end of the final. Holding 2. Even a little turn of the jack there wouldn't harm them. Oh, that's worst of the day from Paul.
And he's back on it pretty early.
Decent block. Yeah. Quicker this time, I think.
No, turning too soon.
Go, Paul. There's your big chance.
A little tickle of the jack, as you see. It'll make 4 of it here, John.
Yeah, just turn it round the corner. Wide out there. 0-2. That's best effort of the final so far. It takes them to 5. And it's Waihopai of Invercargill leading in this men's champion of champion fours final by 12-5. The shortest end we've seen in this game. See how it goes for Shane. Next one, right on the jack, and received some applause. Mark Johansson sitting in the background. He's the opposition number 3. Sit it. Position.
It's another debate about the game of fours, or about any game, in fact, and that is the idea of segmenting the end, so breaking the game down into mini games. You know, playing 15 end games, so 3 lots of 5. So it's another debate that we used to have at international. Some people love doing it, and others no, it doesn't interest them at all. You know, and you know, having the first 5 ends and then having a team meeting, right, as we're crossing over, all stopping, having a chat. Are we going okay? Do we need to change our lengths? Do we need to change any tactics at all? Are we, you know, so it's often a good idea in fours that, and as I say, you've all got to buy into it, but it is another way of approaching matches in our sport.
If you break this game down into scoring over the 3 lots of 5, it was, after the first 5, it was 8-1 Waihopai. Then after 10 ends, it was 12-3. So while they'd won the first 5, 8-1, they'd only scored the 4 in the second 5 ends and conceded 2. So it was a better performance from Alexandra, but at least what Waihopai did was kept some sort of momentum going, didn't they?
Yes. Big word that in any sport, John, momentum, and you can see momentum swings occur in matches, not only bowls, but all sorts of sports. It's a huge thing, momentum swings. It's quite often good, you know, to observe, to be aware of when they happen, and either for you or against you. If they happen against you, you know, have a chat. What can we do about? What can we do to reverse this? There's obviously been a swing to them. What can we do to bring it back our way?
I think Alexandra have got the shot there with that short blue ball. So
yeah, so not a bad looking head. A few around at this time, not too many real roughies. And the other thing that all the bowls are pretty well matched up. There doesn't seem to be any danger areas anywhere on the head for either team. No one's got a pocket of bowls that they could be looking to drag the jack to, or everything's pretty well matched up everywhere you look. Oh, very good bowl here. Excellent. Just a little bit unlucky. He ended up framing the jack, as we call it. So he sets up a bowl jack bowl from the mat end. It looks quite inviting to raid down through there. So he's a bit unlucky that happened. And you can see that's what Craig is doing here, raiding down through here. Just a bowl too wide, really, but
the movement of the jack back here is the back bowl, the red disc one of Alexandra. Spooner look to go. Wanting to keep scoring, keep a couple of points in end, and they're still in this game, playing the 12th of 15. 2 or 3 here would be significant for them.
Oh yeah, they'd be really keen to score a number here. A multiple, more than one, just dropping a metre short of that bowl, but
Craig got reminded of standing in front of the camera. Moved away nicely. Here we go. Or if he gets a slide off that.
Well, he got rid of one of them.
He takes that one. It's a good opportunity for Alexandra to get a second back in there.
Yep, just putting a metre on his first bowl. He had the good line to be counting. Just make the adjustment with his speed here.
Found his own one. And for second shot. Here we go.
He's close. Yeah, well done. Put it back.
Yeah.
Holding 2 again. Sheldon might have to change his hand, or he's looking at the angles here now. Yeah. And if he's going to come down through that channel, he's going to have to come a lot quicker. I mean, they're 2 down now. If the jack comes right back, they're only going to be 1 down, which will obviously be a reduction for him, but I'd say he's going to have to go quicker if he wants to come down through that channel.
He's onto his own bowl. Takes out one of those 2 shots. He is going a bit quicker. Just a bit quicker. Oh. Got it, yep. Oh, no, he hasn't. He took his own out. Remains 2. 2 to Alexandra. See a great weight of Sheldon Agri-Harley there. 2 red. That's a good sign. Encouraging sign for the fans of the Alexandra Club. They grab a couple. It's 2 in successive ends. And that looks a healthier scoreboard with 3 ends to play.
Yep, they keep the momentum rolling now, and they can claw their way back into this. They definitely on a roll here. We talk about momentum swings. Well, there's just been a little momentum swing in their favour. They've got to keep it going now.
first one. First bowl effectiveness, eh? So that's okay there.
This would be about the shortest end we've played in this game. There was a few of these this length in the semi-final, but this would be the shortest we've played in the final.
Worry, Tinker. Is this the key man to this end for Alexandra? Stephen Archer. Played those shorter ends really well in the semi-final and throughout the tournament.
Paul Spooner likes it early. He was clapping it early, and with good reason. Just a bit short though.
Keeps it out of view of his opponent though, and so Thomas Cockrell sort of guessing where it is. Short with this one. He'd just like to be in front of that white one to the right. Oh, well, it helped the other bowl. But he's
promoted his own bowl there. Oh, he's going to get in the back door, is he? Yes, he is. Drawing the shot in the back door, as they call it. He's close to sitting the bowl through here, and he has. Very good shot. Very good shot. The only danger now is that they haven't got a lot behind the jack. They've got those 4 bowls that are short of the jack. A couple of them, admittedly, are only 6 inches short, but it'd be fair to say Waihopai have got the best position on the head as it's building up here.
Yes, Agri Howley asking for a jack movement of about 30 centimetres.
He's close to sitting the shot bowl. Now he's going to go under it.
Spooner sees the danger. Might bring someone down the other hand, and even if he plays onto his own bowl there, it wouldn't hurt once it's out to the right as we view it now. Get something in amongst those 3 white bowls.
Yeah, I think that's where he signified he wanted to see a bowl. He stuck his foot there and said, if we can get one here.
Probably added, and don't be narrow. Get up there.
Oh, he hasn't quite got the weight for what they were after.
An opportunity for Waihopai. grab a number. And Merrilees is just the sort of character that could do this. Backhand, jack movement back by less than a metre.
Is he too wide? Is he going to come back? No, he's not. He had lovely speed for it, really. That was what they were looking for, but another one in the catching pen. So 2 shots at the moment to Alexandra, but yeah, as we've been saying, the way this head's building up, it's the alarm bell should be ringing a little bit for them with that little clump of bowls directly in behind the head.
First effort. Good to be a counter as well as covering those two. So sitting in front of that white one would be good. Oh, look
He's
at
played
this.
it well.
Yes, he's done that.
He's played it well.
Yeah.
Yeah, good bowl. Still an option there for Sheldon to play, you know, another with a good solid metre of weight. Jack comes back and towards the left-hand side of the screen, he's going to be sick in ragtime. So seen the shot he wants to play, been picturing it as he walks backwards down the rink. See how his execution is.
Looking at forehand, isn't he? Coming down on the left-hand side of the jack as we view it.
Yep.
Getting both greens. There he goes. Gonna get it. He's gonna hit it. He does. He hits it. Stays, and does stay. So, made what he'd suggested. I want to hit that. First task was to hit that green. She did.
Very good shot. Very, very good shot. Now Paul Spooner will be looking to hunt that bowl of Sheldon's. The danger here, of course, is he doesn't want any jack movement. And he's got some traffic up front in the way. But he'll be trying to land the shot bowl. Oh, he's going quite quick. He's close.
And accurately.
He got him. He got him. Good
Great
shot.
He's doing finger measure around to see whether that left-hand green comes into it. Might be 3.
Yeah, even that front red the front blue bowl with the red disc on it might be in the frame as well. It could be 4. Very, very good shot there from Paul Spooner. Okay, Sheldon with one to reply. Can he get his team out of trouble here? On the forehand again. He's looking to arrive to the shot bowl itself or get the jack. He's close. He's in the area. He's got the jack. Where's it going?
Not have changed much.
It's a measure for
see
shot.
That one
now.
out to the right.
Yep.
So he went from maybe 4 down to 1 up. So a pretty good last bowl there from Sheldon Bagri-Harley. Fantastic shot. What he wanted out of there.
That was the best hit of the game, that one. Changing fortunes bowl after bowl after bowl. We saw some great stuff here, and here's the final bowl of the end. Excellent shot from Sheldon. Possibly 4 down. Converts to a shot, and that was a crucial bowl in the context of this game. Gives them a 6-shot lead now with just the 2 ends to go.
hadn't have played that, it might have been 12-11. Playing the 14th end.
Oh, what an opener.
Okay.
Absolute beauty there from Craig Tinker. You've just scored a 1 to put yourself in a pretty comfortable position, and it's almost like I'm slamming the door shut pretty quickly here by putting one right beside the jack.
It wasn't all bad from Shane Norton. The ball has stayed on the rink, just out from the ditch.
Yeah, another good bowl there. So it's a must score end here for Alexandra, and preferably a multiple, and it hasn't started great for them, and you can see now the chess is coming into it, and the defensive, or defending what they've got on the head at the moment is the way that Sheldon's playing this end now. He's asked Thomas Cockrell to come right round the back here, stay away from it. We don't want to fatten it up, don't want to make the target bigger. They've got a couple round the back here. Let's see if we can get round here and cover them. It doesn't look to be too bad an effort either. Very good. The area here.
Very good bowl.
Once again, Sheldon not wanting Thomas to go anywhere near the head itself, just covering again. Position bowls behind the jack. He's played it pretty well too. That was exactly where Sheldon wanted it. That's a great bowl. So that's a toucher, that, and as far as what Sheldon wanted.
Might see why he wanted Cockrell to put one where he did. If that bowl had reached up there, the jack would have moved out to where Sheldon's feet are now, and they would have been still a good 2 or 3 up.
That was not a great bowl from Stephen Archer, though. It's right on the centre line, 1.5 metres short of the head. When if ever if you want to try and open things up a little bit further down the track, that bowl is going to be a real pain for you as things go a wee bit awry there for Craig Merrily. Still, they're not worried about it. It means now they're 1 down, but it's not necessarily a bad thing. They can afford to drop a couple of ones, so he was a bit unlucky. Sheldon had asked him to draw another close one, and he definitely did that, but didn't get the desired result, of course. Oh, another shorty.
think
So
they're
just a
discussing
strategy
down there.
meeting.
Yeah.
I made the decision. See what Craig plays here. Don't think they'll be trying to attack this too much. I think they'll be happy to go one down, and they won't be happy to go down one down, but they won't be overly disappointed at only dropping a 1.
Merrilies' frown in full evidence there as he pounds after this ball. Too bad there.
Because we are assuming that Alexandra do hold the shot, and I think they do, but it might be a bit closer than what we think there, looking at that angle. Yeah, look.
Yeah.
Well, I hope I could still have the shot, in fact. It's close.
Those short bowls on the centre line really make it difficult. Wanting to play with out and out aggression.
He was just looking to make contact on the red disc bowl of Alexandra's there and perhaps get an edge of it and roll it off, or roll it onto the jack and just pop the jack back to the awaiting bowl. So that suggests to me that perhaps Alexandra are holding the shot after all.
Really difficult here for him to get through with the right sort of weight to sit out the shot. See if he can play this time. From that angle, it does look as though he was to sit, just touch onto the blue ball that's against him, get it to touch the jack. The jack would roll back to his 2 waiting bowls there. Let's see if he can manage that. Starts off well, coming in well, going to do it. That would have done it, wouldn't it? Hey, that would have been perfect. Probably would have taken the jack back for 3.
Yep. Paul Spooner asking Mark Johansson, what are you looking at there? Or it's actually Steve Archer up on the head, isn't it? I've noticed that actually, that Steve's tended to run the head, even though he's the 2. They've obviously an agreement amongst the team that Stephen would be involved in running the head with rather than Mark carrying out those duties. Looking to see how they can make more than 1 out of this, which they desperately need to do. Going into the last end 5 behind against a team of the quality of Bagri Howleys is going to be a big hurdle for them to jump. So they'll be wanting to score more than 1 here.
The only way they can do that really is to get rid of that white and grey bowl just behind the jack, and you've got a very slim gap to come through. And if you are unsuccessful, the jack could go back and you could go a few down. It's not bad, not a bad line if he's going to sit those. Is he up or not? He's not up.
No, he's not up. Okay, so...
Gosh. Sort of got to give yourself a chance, don't you?
Just a one it
Single
is to
two.
Alexandra.
And, well, we'll go back to that bowl of Sheldon Baggery Howley's on the previous end of this, the 13th end, when Alexandra were holding, well, it looked like they were measuring for 4 with that one bowl to play, and the skip of Waihopai played a butte bowl. Turned out to be perfect for him and his team.
Yeah, it's a
The
great.
last end now of this final, and it is the Waihopai team from Invercargill, skipped by Sheldon Baggery Howley, who have a considerable advantage, 5-shot advantage. Just got to hope that they can get another 4 bowls as close as that without Waihopai upsetting it for them. Hard to get
You were
5 inside
talking
that one of
about-
Tinker's.
You were talking about Sheldon's bowl a couple of ends ago, and we quite often say that it's not necessarily how many shots the skips play like that, it's just when they play them. You know, they might not play many great shots in the game, but it's the timing of them when they play them that can be so vital, and that was a prime example of that. That is unusual from Craig Tinker to see a short one. He's not, hasn't been doing that much at all in this game.
Must be close the way he was reacting. We'll see where it ended up in a moment, I'm sure. Oh, there we are, just past.
Whoopsie, that looks like it might be a bit wide. Maybe not so wide as just heavy.
Likes this. Oh, again, just a bit overcooked.
Yeah, that's exactly where the Waihopai team needs one, is just around the back. Oh, he might not be there again. So, look, you know, things are building up a little bit here for Alexandra, with the short bowls of Waihopai obviously being out of play. Drawing a shot, turning the shot bowl onto the jack's going to make a couple of 3 of it. So there's chances here. Still got work to do, obviously, but poor play from the front 2 of Waihopai have given Alexandra a chance here.
Doesn't want to be as short. It's to be up onto the jack. And so that's in a good position.
Shot hold of the jack. I just want to be past that.
That's exactly where you can hear Sheldon. You want to be past the shot bowl. So in between the shot bowl and those 2 red disc ones and behind it, that's where they desperately need a bowl to slam the door shut on any big scores for Alexandra. Oh, and he's quick, he said. So look, this is building up here. There's a chance here. So draw another shot now, or turn the shot bowl onto the jack, roll it over, You're going to make 3 or 4 of it, and you're giving yourself a chance.
Not a bad line either. Got enough weight to do any turning over. Oh,
that's another one in the holding pen, though. Another one in the catching pen there. Another one sitting there, and that's where Waihope need to get a bowl.
Release has been asked to get one just past the jack. He's not going to do it for them, is he? Well, you can see potential there, and you're building it up nicely, Dave, that if Alexandra can turn the shot bowl over onto the jack and move the jack back a little bit, there's potential there for 4 for a start. They need 5. It seems an impossible task against this quality team, but we've seen this quality team got 3 short bowls and 1 way out to the right. So haven't been as most accurate. However, the best player in this game has still got to play.
Yep. He's still got 2 bowls to play. I can't see quite what they're discussing here. It just seems so obvious to me to turn that shot bowl onto the jack. I don't think you're going to get it on the backhand because it's not going to get back. It's not going to get past those short bowls and get back to the jack in order to trail it that way. So, to my way of thinking, the only way they can achieve this is turning their own shot bowl onto the jack.
He's going forehand. It's encouraging to start with.
Yep.
Want to fall short. He wants to give himself a chance. He's giving himself a chance, or he's going to be narrow.
It's a bit more difficult now.
Quite right, it is that ball that came back. Well, let's see what Bagri Howley does. He'll probably back touch it.
Oh no, he's not there now either. Well, look, he's drawn the shot. Unbelievable, drawn the shot through the hole. But now, how it's there.
Doesn't
look,
change
it's
spoon
really
the shot, has
it? Yeah, well, how does he get that jack to go straight back though? It can't go sideways now that we've got the white bowl out to the right hand side of the screen there, that white blue disc bowl. That's where the jack seems to be heading with the plant from, so I think it's a lot more difficult now. Maybe it's time for a drive to try and kill it.
Yeah, and I think you'd be looking at that saying, well, if I really hit it hard, if I hit the green onto the 2, I could take out both of the oppositions. But hell, getting the jack to go back to where he wants it to, it's going to be some luck involved, some good luck. 13-8, last bowl coming up.
He's driving, trying to kill it, but he's gone wide. So that's it.
Oh, this match, the final 3 days of bowls here in Dunedin has finished. Champion of Champion Men's Fours National Finals. It's been won by the talented team of Sheldon Bagri Howley, Craig Merrilees, Thomas Cockrell and Craig Tinker. They've won this, at times, really gripping final against Alexandra. The skipper was Paul Spooner, Mark Johansson at 3, Stephen Archer and Shane Norton. They've won the game by 14-8, and therefore it is this team from Waihope which is the national champions, the champion of champions, the 2026. We've got more coverage coming up for you next weekend where we have the women's equivalent of this. My thanks to you, Dave Edwards, for joining me, John Macbeth in commentary today. And we'll have a look at a couple of highlights and then we'll say goodbye and see you next week.
At Skin Institute, we've been caring for your skin for more than 30 years. And that's why we're proud to introduce Skin Tracker, our two-step system for detecting microchanges in your skin. We utilise our advanced AI imaging technology alongside a skin assessment with one of our expert clinicians. At Skin Institute, we remain dedicated to the early detection, diagnosis and treatment of every form of skin cancer.